Okay. Okay. How can I make Warpath not suck?
This land is peaceful.
My screen is not right. Can you fix that? Why does that not fit now? My XP bar, I can't see it. Why does that zoom in? It zooms in so much. It's triggering me. Why the hell is that a thing? Only thing I can remember changing that wasn't a graphics setting, which was screen shake. Right, if that doesn't fix that, I'm just gonna restart. It also loaded on the wrong screen for some reason that it never normally does. There we go. But it loaded on my other screen. I still can't. Oh no, I can't see it now. The XP bar is there now. That's part of it better. Okay. I want to get in a call with Gert or Dylan before I start though. Hello.
Hello?
Yo, what's up?
Oh, nothing much.
What are you at?
Playing my druid, or beastmaster, or whatever spriggan form thingy.
Okay. I'm going to. I swear on my god, on life.
1 minute, putting it in the power plug.
You're fine. I just started my stream.
I'm back.
Yeah. I've just started my stream, and I swear on my life, I will make Warpath viable. I will do it. I don't care how I do it. I will do it.
Okay.
Because every video, I want to make it good. Yeah, it's such a good skill because you can it makes you um it makes you like pass through enemies as well. So see if there's like 10 enemies in your road, you can literally just glide through them because of it. It makes no sense. One, because of that, and two, because I want to make it like in PoE, how you can have like Cyclone Massive. And I have picked up idols while I was playing on, you know, that Broken Sentinel build I was doing yesterday. I picked up a few idols that were like 10% more area, 15% more area. I think it can go up to 20%. So I'm gonna try and implement those as well into it.
I'm looking at the moment at the stream from Punchline.
Okay, who's that? Is he playing Last Epoch or what's he playing?
He's playing Last Epoch.
Okay.
He was playing Last Epoch this afternoon.
What's his name?
Punchline.
Okay.
Punchline's O or 0. But this afternoon he was playing Last Epoch and streaming, and is a starting streamer like you.
Mm-hmm.
And this morning, Steel Mage,
Rated him.
big PoE streamer,
Rated him.
was playing Last Epoch as well.
Mm-hmm.
And when Steel Mage quit it, because he's Australian, he raided him with 2,000 people.
Holy crap.
So he, this Punchline
That's crazy.
Gained like over 100 followers.
That's crazy.
In just 2 minutes.
That's mad, lad.
I was thinking, well, too bad you had school or were not playing the game, but
yeah, I had to go to class this morning. That's so annoying. Could have been me.
Yeah, it could have been you.
Oh well. Oh well. That's good for him though. That's like gonna be such a good boost for him.
Yeah, he was very, very happy with it.
I'm gonna focus two-handed and still go with a block build.
Okay, yeah, that's possible.
Like a two-handed weapon that doesn't have a shield with block.
Yep. I think Citron was doing that.
Was he?
Yep, but also Void Knight.
Yeah, I'm gonna master in Paladin and maybe use a lot of points in Void Knight, but I will be putting a certain amount in Paladin first. Because I'm going to be going for as much block chance as I can get.
Well, the Sigils of Hope and the Holy Aura are just very, very good.
Yeah, that's what I'm going for those. They're the exact two that I'm going to be using for my defense, my elemental and my block chance. And there's one sword in the fucking game that gives you block chance.
Yep.
It does feck all damage, physical, but it gives you a shit ton of void damage. So what I'm going to try do is go Paladin, get the tankiness things from Paladin, all the block things basically, and all the health I can get from Paladin. And then I'm going to spec into Void Knight after and get that ability that has there's a passive point about 3 rows up. I think if you have to be level 10 to put a point in it. Each point you put in Void Knight gains you 1 crit chance. 1% crit chance.
Okay.
Which means I can get a lot more crit chance for the Warpath build. So I'm thinking Lunge, Warpath, Holy Aura, Holy Sigils, and I really, really badly want to use that Ethereal stance, but it doesn't have a tree. It doesn't have a skill tree.
Yeah, I know.
I didn't realize that. I went to use it. I went to try to test it out, sorry, on my our character to see what it was like, and I just couldn't. I was like,
well, you can use it, but
but there's no point. Yeah, but that's the thing. You can't like activate it and then move your main ability on because it deactivates the aura.
You need to have it on your bar.
Yeah, but if I have it on my bar, I'm gonna level up something else, like the 5th ability, and then not be able to use it. You know what I mean?
What do you mean?
Right, so say I got Warpath, that's my right click. And then I get Lunge as my Q, my Holy Aura, and my Sigils as my W and my E, which means I have one slot left. And if I put that as Imperial stance, and then when I get to level 49, I'll unlock my 5th specialization. I can't specialize in Ethereal stance.
When? Yes, okay, but there's no problem with it.
But there's so much damage you're losing out there. If you and tankiness, like.
Well, you just have to find the 5th ability what offers you bonuses while it's not on your bar.
I don't think any of that, anything in the whole game exists like that. I'm nearly sure.
I'm pretty sure there is, because there is an ability and I'm using it.
What? An ability that you're leveling up that gives you... Oh, you're like a cast on damage taken, like that? Something like that?
Yes.
Like a Maelstrom or something?
It's a bit more funky, but it works.
Like Maelstrom? Like get a...
No? This is kind of more funky.
Okay.
In the passive tree of Sentinel,
yeah,
you have a skill that gives you a percentage chance to throw an axe on hit.
Yeah. Yeah, I know which one it is. Yeah, I know which one you're on about, yeah.
So basically you have a chance to throw axes.
Okay.
Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Then there are relics.
Yeah.
Idols.
That give you a chance to throw axe.
That give you a chance to cast Smite on a throwing weapon attack hit.
Yeah.
So basically you have your chance to throw an axe on hit, and that axe has, when it has a chance on hit, to cast Smite.
Yeah.
And Smite you can spec so it gives you a haste.
Yeah. See, the one thing about that is that
basically you have a chance to throw the axe, and the axe has a chance to show to cast Smite, and Smite will buff you.
The thing is, I need my idle slots for Warpath. That's the one.
Then you need to find idols that have Warpath and the chance to
yeah, exactly.
cast Holy Bolt of a Smite on hit. But that's what I'm using. I'm not saying that you should go that way, but you should investigate what options there are.
Right. So I can't use Shield Bash because you need an actual shield. Can't use Shield Throw because you need an actual shield, and you can't use Shield Rush because you need a shield. One of them you don't need. One of them you don't need.
Shield Rush you can use without a shield.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. One of them you don't need, but I couldn't remember which one it is.
It's the Shield Rush.
I can't use Juggernaut stance because I have Imperial stance on, and
Juggernaut stance does not have a tree either.
Oh, it doesn't actually. Yeah, that's it. Right. Rebuke. That's like a channeling ability. It does damage. I don't know what the point in this ability actually is. Is it just to health regen yourself or something?
I have no clue.
This buff via the augmented plating or brave elements node now persists after you finish channeling rebuke. The duration is equal to the duration you channeled rebuke for. Base speed on end.
But what you could do is look at all the skills you're not going to use.
Yes.
And have in the search bar global. So you look for global buffs that are hidden within the
in a skill.
Of a skill you're not going to use.
That one gives me global attack speed. No. More global increased damage. Time bubble grants you and your allies global health leech. Normally leaves behind time bubble for 5 seconds, slow enemies and causing them to take increased void damage. Time bubble on cast. Anomaly. I'll figure it out when I get there. I sort of want to. I'm gonna have to be level 49 before I get there anyway. Before I get to that problem anyway.
And one other option you have is that you level lunge because you want to use it.
Yeah.
And you also level shield rush. With the note that you can use it without a shield. Then you can use the shield rush to cover vast distances.
Yeah.
Because you can just straight line till you hit a wall. And change it with lunge when you need lunge.
Yeah.
When you're actually fighting. I'm not trying to skip the content.
I need to end a weapon badly. Come on, game. There we go.
If you did not vendor it, look in your uniques tab. There is a level 15 unique two-handed sword that gives 20% block chance.
That's the one I'm on about. That's the one I am going to be using. Yeah.
And 25 melee void damage.
Yeah. And it comes with melee and void damage, and it gives you a bit of a block effect in this as well. That's the one I'm going to be using in the build.
Okay.
But at the same time, I don't really want to use that one in the build because the damage is so low, which means I'll have to spec a lot of void damage.
Yeah, but it's a Doom blade. So you could look if a Doom blade, that's the base item.
Yeah.
So maybe a high level Doom blade.
It can only go up to 25 or I think %. I'll have to check when I go back to my next chest, but it is good. It's just that I don't think it's gonna work with the build. I really don't. I was looking at it all last night. What other weapons I could use, and the only other thing I can see that's really viable is there's a necrotic weapon, unique. It's a axe. It looks like a scythe. It does 50 to 55, I think, or 45 to 55 melee damage, and then 45 to 55 necrotic, or something like that. And it also summons a few guys for you that help you fight, and then it also gives you something else as well. There's something else it gives you. Can't remember. I was using that when testing out the character there, and it was decent as well.
Okay.
So I don't know which one to use between them two, because I can't use that. I was gonna
use the one you get first.
I've got yeah. See, you can't use that one though to level 23, and then I tried it at level 23 and it was good, and then I was like, I think I might rally the other one though. See, at the start I beeline it for mana efficiency, or the mana gain on 3 seconds. There's an ability in Warpath, right, where every 3 seconds you gain 7 mana. If you put all 5 points in it, you get 35 mana. And the 35 mana keeps you at... keeps it up forever. And you actually gain mana. Very slowly, but you gain it. So that's what I usually beeline straight for. Or what I'm going to be beelining straight for. I did a test run today of the character, but I wanted to have the whole character on stream. So I'm going to try get to the end of the game tonight for like 3. And I'm gonna try do all the quests as well. I said to Dylan, he messaged me saying message him when he's on, and I messaged him. And he hasn't responded yet. I tried to ring him, and then I rang you after, and he still hasn't thing. So he must have been away eating or something. I actually I joined the thing and told him to join it, the general chat. And then I got impatient waiting, and I was like, I'll just ring him. And I couldn't get him.
What you also could look into is other Void Knight skills that do things around your character.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing that for rotting. For rot duration or something, maybe.
Some orb skills and things like that. And that you basically use your Warpath as a movement skill and the other skills for damage.
I want to focus this though, that's the thing about this fucking shitty skill. Like, I want to make it good. So bad. But I just don't know if it can actually become good.
Well, Warpath did used to do 50% damage, and last patch they upped it from 50 to 60.
Yeah. Yeah, they give it a 20% buff basically. If you think about it mathematically. Still, it needs my character. Do you want to see what my character's called?
You can just tell me.
It doesn't say here. He's called Make Warpath Better, and I'm gonna get him high on the leaderboards. On the arenas or something. I'm gonna get him high on something, and people are gonna see Make Warpath Better.
Well, if you're number 1 on the leaderboard,
they're not gonna make it better. No, I know that's. I'll be last on the leaderboards at all times. Like, did I show you the purple worm glitch with Warpath? You know the big purple worm you have to fight? Where you can literally just go behind the worm, like out until that open area. Like, That's why it doesn't make any sense, because I'm able to pass through that enemy because of Warpath. I'm gonna make Warpath to the point where it's so good that it'll stay up infinitely and does as big of an area and damage as I can get it. I don't know how I'm gonna scale the damage though. I really don't, because I don't want to use Void damage, but it's the only way of getting the crit multiplier up is by putting points into the Void tree. Like stuff like you know the in the Warpath tree there's an ability, right, that gives you mana every 3 seconds. They could change that. Make it better by making it every 1 second but cutting the thing by a third. You know, so it's the same amount of mana you'd be getting, but it would just be you're getting it at a lower rate.
You can make Warpath free for very easy.
Oh no, I know that, but I've tried 2 different ways of doing that. One is really good, and the other one uses a full ability just to do it. And I don't really want to do it that this time.
And there are also a lot of nodes that are special for if you use only a two-hander.
Yeah, that's what I'm going. I'm going down the 200 tree. Because the 200 tree has the biggest area effectiveness. I should have went back and checked the chest actually. I've never seen that before. A shrine that drops a unique item.
Oh yeah, I've seen those.
I've never seen that. I've never had one of those ever. And it dropped a bottom roll of a rare item. I'll keep it just in case. It's better than the one I've got. Not a bottom roll, but near bottom roll. Okay. See, like, I don't know if you've played or seen like the crazy cyclone builds in PoE. Have you ever tried one of those? Or no?
Yeah, I've seen them.
Dylan played one. I played Ledric and he played Cyclone, and he just jumped around the map cycloning on everything. Like he never had to stop cycloning. It was crazy, like. But yeah, I want to make something not like sort of as similar to that as I can, but there's no leap attack in this game, so I'm going to be using lunge. Right. So sweet, that's that done.
Feeling lucky?
24. It's so close to being perfect.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Greetings. Do not dwell on your
More health.
Yes.
Okay, it's technically better then, I guess. Keep these on me. Keep this on me. And I'll just keep it all on me.
Follow your feet.
Okay.
Stand down. It's done.
More intelligence. I'm actually gonna put that on just for the spell, the minion damage. Bees count as minions. Ah! There is a way to do it. Yeah, there. Yeah, there we go. I'm at the pink purple, or the big purple worm. And I am literally able to just stand at it and like stand behind it if I really wanted to.
But you started a new character?
Yeah, I started a new character for my stream. So I'm gonna see how long it takes me to get this guy to the end. And I'm gonna try to do all the missions I can on the way, and then finish off all the side quests. Well, any side quests I miss. You know, like the one where you have to get the blue thing so you can open the door. You can't do that straight away. I actually tried to do it straight away this time, but the portal is actually blocked by a wall, and I don't know when the wall opens, but I know for a fact it opens eventually, so better just to not check it and then come back at the end. I'm not trying to like ignore everything either, I'm trying to still kill everything I can. attack speed. Not gonna lie. That probably would be better right now, actually. And that helmet can be equipped now, thank God. I wish some of the abilities in this game were a wee bit more original, just. Like, you know that big wizard guy you have to fight at the start, like after you kill his little guys?
I was too greedy.
Sorry?
I was too greedy.
What do you mean?
I just fractured an item and it was a damaging fracture and
Ah.
took one of my main stats. And the thing that I was adding was something what like not needed.
Yeah, which is an extra wee
Something
thing
like-
you wanted.
Yeah, it was like I have an open prefix. What can I put there? Oh, I can put damage over time. Maybe that does something for the roots I autocast when I walk. So
Yeah.
something that's
Wasn't really needed at all, and you just wanted it more than anything.
No, I didn't really want it. I just was like,
It's
let's try
there.
What it does.
Yeah.
Now I need to find a new weapon.
God's sake.
It had a tier 6 minion damage roll. And I added tier 5 minion physical damage.
Mhm.
And now it only has a tier 4 minion physical instead of 5.
Yo, Dylan.
That makes me sad.
With there, Dylan's in the stream. If he is there, Dylan, if you're listening anyway, join the Discord, the same place we were last time with Sermon. The last epoch. Let's go to there. Gert, is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Right.
Hello.
Yo. Hopefully Dylan gets that and hears it at least and jumps in here. That AoE from that first boss does way too much damage. That flame thing he puts on the floor. I can't even stand near him. I have to wait until he uses that ability and run up behind him again. I'm actually gonna slap. Oh, I don't even have it on me.
I just got a high level Doomblade.
High level Doomblade. Okay.
It's requires level 48. That's not high. 17 melee physical, 14 void, and it can roll 22 void and 17 physical.
Is that the purple sword?
Huh?
Is that the purple two-handed sword?
It is a purple two-handed sword, yes.
Yeah, that's okay. That's the one I need.
It's not unique. It's not unique, this one.
Oh, okay. And it's still purple?
Well, it has a tier 6 mod.
Ah, okay. Right.
That makes it purple.
Mm-hmm.
But I think other purple than you.
Yeah, I meant literally purple, like a literal purple sword. Okay, that sounds really good too. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to end up getting a better. So you can't get block chance. That's the one bad thing. Oh, I equipped a catalyst on my right hand. The last boss, that big flame boss I just killed. I've killed it with no weapon in my hand, just a catalyst, because the sword I was using was two-handed, and when I put the catalyst on, it got rid of the sword. I didn't even notice.
You did it barehanded.
I literally just did it barehanded, swinging nothing around apparently. I'm a gack.
So you're making a monk.
Yeah, literally, I'll just start punching everyone.
You're making the face breaker build, but just without the gloves.
Yeah. Right. See, the thing is, when I was using Rive, I was getting health and mana back on attack because of, you know, that the paladin passives or the sentinel passives. I'm not sure which. Yeah, sentinel passives. Whereas now, I'm not getting that at all. Like, I'm not getting the I can't get health or mana back on hit, which means I need to figure out another way to do that. Didn't even realize I had this many points. Increase damage, reduce damage. Don't need the block chance right now. Block chance can be my last thing because it won't matter.
Run!
Piety, no. This is literally the piety fight.
The void gave him such power. If only it hadn't taken his mind as well.
For now, not really. I don't need it. Okay.
Greetings. Do not dwell on regret.
Is this the area where he gives me idle slots? Yay.
And reform
Health on kill. 5 health on kill. Health leached. Pushing cover the ward, lightning damage, health on kill, necrotic, and no. Okay. Oh, I didn't go to the armory. How did I forget that? Is this the right way? Yeah, I did. Okay. Wait, what the hell's going on? Oh, I didn't talk to the guys at the armory. Which means I have to fucking fight this fire boss again. You know when you kill the big fire flame thing? And then you go in and you kill a few purple guys, and then you talk to the guys in the bottom right, sorta, or the top right, sorry. I forgot to talk to them, so I had to go back and do that quest. Yeah, me trying to be bloody fast, and then I missed the freaking quest. This is a lot faster this time. Okay. Alright. Got that quest out of the way. Hi, Mr. Streamer. How is your day going? Hey, Bloodlord. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm just back from a little short shift at work I had to cover, and I want to make this character, this ability, Warpath, the best thing in the game, because no one has been able to make it good, so I'm gonna do that. And try to do it. I'm gonna try to do that. Okay. Do you play the game, Bloodlord? Or do you just like watching it? Or are you one of them people who isn't sure if to get the game yet? Yeah, I'm playing right now in Fight Night. What abilities are you using? Are you using Warpath, or what way have you spec'd your Fight Night? I made a Mr. McMagic. Ah, McMagic. Gotta make sure Sizz doesn't get rank 1. Ah, you're doing the... You're copying Sizz so you can try and beat him. That'll be a challenge and a half. It's not even, I think, beating him. It's gonna be surviving. I think will be the hard part. Your current abilities are Vengeance, Ring of Shields, and Devouring Orb. Okay. So Vengeance is the riposte ability, so you're gonna be probably speccing into multiple ripostes and maybe some damage or something. Don't really know. I played Vengeance on my LR ability but didn't like it, so I took it out. For Rive, McMagic 151 easy. Waves is easy. Okay, well then. I wish you luck then, McMagic, and hope you don't die, because there are some things in this game that just go take all your health and you can't even react to them. I might try playing hardcore after I figure out like all the builds, because I want to play testing out loads of different builds and not just losing my character halfway into testing. And then I'll pick which build I want to play hardcore in. I'll still try to keep him deathless, obviously. I'm getting... Oh. Yo, Dylan, you there?
Yeah.
What's up? How are you?
Yeah, not too bad. I'm good, Just got some food there. Finished work at 7 o'clock there. It was really rough. I'm super tired.
Fuck. I presume you're not going to be on then for long? Or are you going to actually try to stay up for a bit?
I'm just gonna try to stay up.
For a wee bit?
Yeah.
Let me know when you're on, but okay. McMagic, you've almost got 500 hours run right now. Oh, that's good. I've started playing last week or 2 weeks ago, I think. Maybe a wee bit more, I don't know. Well, how long do you think we had the game, Gert? 2 weeks? 2-3 weeks? I don't think Gert's here. I think he's watching a video or a tutorial or something. But
I'm here.
oh, you are here. How long do you think we've had the game, Gert? Because you got the game like a day after me, or on the same day as me. I don't know.
I'm looking in my Steam to see if it's dated when I bought it. It tells me that I have 412 hours into the game.
Yeah,
That's kinda a lot.
I believe. That's something I believe. Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, he's been playing like every single day in like since the game came out. Since he got the game, basically. I wouldn't say I have more than 200 in the game right now.
I only have 50.
Yeah, but you only started like 4 days ago.
Yeah, true. Very true.
I'm making Cyclone Glue, Dylan, if it's the last thing I do.
Yeah.
Like, literally.
I was watching Zizrin's stream. He people trigger him so much, it's so funny, but he gave up in his Warpath build because it's absolute poo. Like that Catherine Chandler one is so poo late game.
Yeah, I started doing that, and then I was like, wait there, that's not good. I tried using the void abilities.
Purchased 7th of November.
7 November. What date's it today? The 24th? 5th?
If you
Wait,
look in
what?
your Steam
25th,
account
yeah.
purchase history, you can see it for yourself as well.
Okay, so we've had the game just under 3 weeks. Okay. Or just about 3 weeks. Yeah.
Yo, wait, when
Sick.
did you purchase the game?
7th of November.
That's physically impossible.
Why?
500 hours is 20 days. If you purchased it on the 7th, you would have played until tomorrow.
I have 412, not 5.
Alright, okay, 412, that makes sense. That means that you have played almost every hour, every day.
Lad, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. He's played every day. I come on and he was on. He hasn't played the
Well,
last
no.
few days, but
It's a lot of times that the game is open on the background and I'm
Yeah.
actually not playing.
yeah,
I
yeah.
do that too. I do that too. That's what I was
Because
thinking.
I don't, if I stop playing, I don't close it. I just go sleep and leave the game open, or I'm at work and the game is open in the background.
Mhm.
So it's kind of diluted number.
Yeah, yeah.
Fair enough. But yeah, I was gonna say it. Like, what is the point? Like, I don't understand some of the abilities in the game. They definitely need like reworked. If you look at that ability you were playing, Keelan, like the triple hit one, doing like fucking 30k crits.
Yes.
How is any ability meant to keep up with that? Like, obviously there is lots of abilities that do, but it's only like singular abilities in every
tree, yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah,
Yeah, it's
Well,
like you go Lich, it's one ability that does that.
His
Yeah.
Groot build with the Groot did the same damage.
yeah.
I know, but what I'm saying is there's only one build for every class that you can go that actually gets that damage. Well,
One,
not
there's like
every
one
build,
skill, or like there's like one or two skills that do a shit ton, and the rest don't. Just
and
don't.
I think the reason is because in the tree they've mixed up flat and percentage damage stacking on like things like crit multi or like weird interactions. The ability has to have some weird interaction to be able to do that, because Ziz was talking about how he had a build that was able to get 100,000 ward, and it was like a weird interaction with a legendary that he had on one of the abilities.
Mhm.
But I was watching a video of a guy who went Beastmaster, like a poison Beastmaster build, and he was doing 250k crits with entangling roots and all his like minions, and he had like 8 of them, and they were
Mhm.
all doing 250k crits each. It was
Yeah,
insane.
there's a ridiculous wolf build as well, and you like leap around, and the wolves like land wherever you land. It's crazy.
I
So
know,
they're
it's
always
awful.
with you.
It's disgusting.
There's one like that for the raptor as well. I think it's even better, but you don't get as many raptors. That's what Says played last time, was the wolf one, the leap slam wolf. Oh, it was crazy. McMagic.
Wolf.
Cyclone is pretty good, but it's no shield throw. I haven't used shield throw, and I've never seen it do a lot of damage, but I haven't also spec'd into enough points into it. I always just use it as like
Shield
a...
throw builds don't do damage. The skill doesn't scale well for damage, shield throw. So if you have shield throw, you basically only use it for the passive bonuses you get from it when you used shield throw.
Or maybe when he says it's no shield throw means that it's not as you can't use shield throw with it. I don't know.
McMagic, how is it really broken?
He's saying
what's
it's
wrong
really
with it?
broken right now. That's what he said in chat there now.
There's probably some like weird legendary that gives it our
Like 900
and
and turns it into a minigun. Armor on ricochet. Ah, okay.
Ah, okay. You're
So
invincible.
he's on
I
about
see.
defense.
Yeah.
I'm still struggling on picking a 5th ability because Imperial Stance doesn't have a skill tree, and I really wanted to use it. So I've got 4 of my 5 abilities decided, but I don't have my 5th ability because Imperial Stance, literally you can't scale into it because it's like that ability you were on about yesterday that doesn't have a skill tree.
Yeah. It actually doesn't have a skill tree. No?
It doesn't have a skill tree, so I can't even put points into it if I really wanted to.
Don't even use it then.
No, that's what I mean. It's good for a slot filler because it's basically, or if you think about it, it's already at max level when I first unlock it. But the bonus is actually decent on it. The bonus you get is 70% increased physical and void damage. You lose 7% of your health when you activate a skill, and because I'm using Cyclone, I only ever activate the skill at the very start, and then I can just keep channeling it. It doesn't keep taking 7%.
It's for point of activation, and then it like channels after.
Yeah, and it gives you a little bit of attack speed and some other things as well.
Happy days.
So I'm gonna use that until I get my 5th specialization slot, and then just start leveling something else. I'm not sure yet. I'm
I'm trying at the moment. to do a Shaman Earthquake build.
Shaman or okay, yeah.
I've never used Earthquake yet, but it says here slam the it does cost 50 mana, so it's like really like costly.
Expensive.
Yeah, but it says slam the ground with your weapon, damaging enemies in a large area and creating 2 to 4 aftershocks nearby. I think it could be decent. I think it actually could be pretty decent. It sort of reminds me of like just an Earthquake build from PoE.
What does that mean? What does that mean? I've seen so many people say that. MONKA and then like a dollar sign. Monkas. Is that like money or something? It's just good. I don't know. I keep saying
like
that.
Monka is like a, I think it's like a frog, and Monk S is like a scare, like the scared. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Basically just means like, what the fuck, I'm scared.
It's a sweaty Pepe. Okay, right. I know what frog you're on about now. I am taking damage and I wasn't sure what was killing me. I was standing in AoEs I couldn't see. From this guy. I just need to level this 1 or 2 more times and then I never have to worry about mana again, really. Right.
Shield throw.
No. No shield throw. I literally can't even use it. I don't have a shield.
It says you need to use a wand. The guy says you need to use a wand.
You want to use shield throw as main skill, you just need to use a wand. Which wand are you on about? And what should I be scaling? If you were to use shield throw as a main skill?
He says lava burst and just any wand I take it. I'm not sure. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Really looking forward to the bows and daggers just to see what they're like.
Yeah, I'd say there's gonna be some broken builds as soon as the character comes out, just because of no testingers.
They've been sitting there testing it for the past like months, but still they're just.
Scissor like logs on. He's like, "Oh wait, I've just put these 2 abilities together, and now I'm invincible." Okay.
No, it's so funny because Ziz has been having a really tough time with the game.
Yeah.
Because some other streamers, some other bigger PoE streamers like Steel Mage, have been playing, and they like have like 4k fucking ward. It never disappears. They're dealing like 30k crits to everything, just dominating the game. And then Ziz comes in and he's playing like a fucking totem build, and he's doing like 3 damage per totem.
Lad, the totems are shit. I don't know why he followed that totem build. I was trying to tell him. I was watching his stream all morning.
I tried to gift a sub to you, but I accidentally gifted to someone else.
Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed you gifted someone a sub. How did you accidentally gift someone else a sub? Is it just random when you do it?
No, because I thought once you paid for it, it then give you the option to choose whether you just randomly gift it or do you.
It just goes.
Yeah, but basically, yeah, someone was kept telling him, he was like, go werebear, and you'll be invincible. But he didn't realize that the werebear is like pure tank.
Pure, yeah.
No damage whatsoever, and he was like, I was like, use that elemental strike thing, it's far better than fucking swipe. And the guy was like, no, I need to use swipe in the werebear form. It's 0 damage. Like,
yeah.
Oh.
That's what I noticed. I looked at.
The thing in Warpath is, if you use swipe, you can make swipe free if it has and 100% crit. And you have a 100% crit swipe build.
But the crit's shit.
Swipe refunds its mana when you crit.
Yeah, but swipe is shit, and so is werebear. Werebear is primarily defensive.
From what I looked at, with the two, in comparison from. You may as well have just picked Spriggan, because he's changed. Someone said don't play Thing because Thing played Spellblade. So I was like, and then he was like, I might play Flamerless, and I was like, do the Spriggan form one, do the Spriggan, not the Spriggan form, the Werebear form, but the Spriggan summon.
Yeah.
And he didn't see it, and the other guy linked him a thing, and I was like, no, he's gonna do no damage, he's gonna be tanky, but eventually, like, he won't even be tanky near this. He has to level it up so much to make that build work.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, if you pick Spriggan, as soon as you get like 5 shots in a row, like level 3, literally level 3, that ability, and sorry, level 4, you're basically got all your damage you need. You just need to skill 1 point into spell damage, or for the Spriggan, 1 point and 2 points into the projectiles, and then 1 point into the shoot all projectiles in a line, and then you've got your damage.
I'm telling you right now, the devs are absolutely obsessed with minions. They absolutely are. Every minion build I've seen yet, like, destroys the game. Has the highest damage I've ever seen and the highest survivability.
The
And all the best
necromancers
gear.
aren't that great, to be honest. But they have, they're okay. They're like,
Well, they're not as good as a lich, but
aye,
there's
that's what I
still
mean.
some decent necromancer builds.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. Like there's builds that can spawn up to like 100 wraiths on your screen at one time by like having like super long duration and like some abilities that synergize that give you more wraiths, like, and all this. And
Yeah, because your Spriggan build was doing like, what was it?
50k,
40 to 50k crits.
50k crits.
Everything. And it was just shitting on absolutely everything. And I couldn't even get anywhere near that.
Yeah. Same
I was
with my
playing Sorcerer.
thing. As soon as I equipped Undisputed, I was able to do the exact same thing with my Paladin build.
Yeah, didn't make any sense.
I won't be doing that much damage in this build, that's the thing, because I won't be able to crit anywhere near as often until I get so much crit points put into my Void Knight tree, but I won't be doing Void Knight tree until I do Paladin first. Because I
There's
need
that,
I'm at the moment
What?
playing a Beastmaster.
Beastmaster,
Oh,
yeah.
Totems in Spriggan form, and it works very well.
that is. Yeah, what is it again? Beastmaster is insanely overpowered. 250,000. Not even crits, 250,000 white damage. Just 250,000 white damage. That's like every hit.
Mhm.
1 second.
Well, I'm running around in Spriggan form, so I'm not using anything myself.
Mhm.
I'm just placing totems.
What did I look up to actually find that?
Oh wait, I can show it in Discord, of course. Then
Yeah,
you
put-
can see it.
Poison Beastmaster. Yeah, that's what it was. 250k plus damage Beastmaster, lad. I'm gonna send.
Oh no, I've seen it, lad. I've seen it already. It's made by Boardman, isn't it? Is it the
You've
Boardman?
actually seen this?
Oh,
Yeah,
lad,
yeah,
I know
forgot
exactly.
about
I know who Boardman is.
that. Alright, yeah.
Boardman releases ridiculous builds. Look at his most recent, like 2 builds. They are disgusting.
Yeah, that's Necromancer. Lich and Necromancer.
Yeah. He's using Lich abilities, but he's spec'd into Necromancer for the ability you get at the start, I think, or something like that. Can't remember what it was.
Fair enough.
I literally don't have anything to put in here. I put in Shield Throw, I'm not going to use it for like a few points, so there's not really much points. I'll just put in Rebuke and health
I'm
regen.
streaming on Discord, so you can see what I'm doing with this character.
Let me check it out. Let me see here.
I need 1 more point, and then I'm infinitely able to spin.
Oh, you're Scorpion too. Nice. Shit on a HP.
Let's see. Primus is so weak right now. Apparently, that's what McMagic said.
I'll make it good. Just watch.
Primus is broken from what I've seen. Like, not
Oh yeah.
like
Well, the build that I'm doing is, I think it's very good.
I would link the YouTube video to you, McMagic, but just type in on YouTube Boardman Poison Beastmaster, and he literally does with the Beastmaster full minion build 250,000, like just plain white damage, not even crits. But that was actually in February, so it's probably been patched since then and changed. So I don't actually know where the Primus sits.
And last,
Primus is
I'm too
broken.
lazy to use them, but the things that I have in my toolbox that do the most damage are you still watching?
I'm still watching, yeah.
You see those?
Yeah, what is that?
Those big ones?
Holy
Poisonous Vine?
shit! I was able to get poisonous vines, but how are yours that big?
Well, use them now because normally I'm too lazy to use them.
Oh my, wait, what? Look at the damage.
Yeah, Fine Whip's ridiculous as well.
Look at that.
Let me have a look. I haven't actually looked at Fine Whips properly before with there.
It is actually quite decent.
I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Let me kill this boss. This will take forever though.
Ridiculous. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna stop watching your characters for a second. Back.
Those AoEs are so annoying, lad. I hate this boss.
Oh my god, I'm stuck on that boss right now. This build, like, all I have is the wolves, and that's it. And they die instantly.
Yeah, because they can't stand those AoEs, and they're not smart enough to stand out of them.
No. Yeah, he's so bad.
The best way to keep wolves alive is entangling roots.
Tangling Roots is so broken.
I don't even have that yet. I only have, like, Healing Ward. That's it.
Entangling Roots is disgusting for every pet build. Just because of how many you can spawn, and then how they overlap health, and cast speed, and attack speed, and everything. That's so broke. Like, my Spriggan shit's out. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm using the entangling roots while I'm in Spriggan form. I cannot cast them myself, but I have those boots that have a chance to cast them, and when I'm walking. So I'm always running around to try to get that to trigger.
Yeah, yeah. That's what I do in bear form as well. I just run, like, see when I get Grit into a spot where I want him to keep shooting, I roar, and then just spin in circles, like, I mean spin in circles, just spin in circles, like, super duper quick. Just so quick. And then every time I get in roar, I physically roar again. You should have seen Entangling Roots pre-back-to-back nerfs. Jesus, I can't believe it even needed it. It got nerfs. Like, it needs another nerf, I think, more than anything. I wouldn't believe that it was any stronger than this. It must have been absolutely disgusting then.
The Spriggan needs a nerf.
Oh yeah, I know. That's why I've stopped playing on it, because I know it's gonna get nerfed, and there's no point me leveling it to level 100 if it's gonna get absolutely ruffle stomped. It's not even that good though. That's the one thing. Like, its damage is disgusting, and its survivability is disgusting because of Entangling Roots. Its survivability wouldn't be that good if it wasn't for Entangling Roots, and then its damage is only if you spec into the poison and bleed, which is pretty easy to do when you get that unique chest plate. Gives you 40% instantly. Remember that one you picked up? And you asked if I was using it, and then I said I found a yellow one that had 75% on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like a good base one to get, because it took me forever to get that second one, and I've only ever found 3 of those. Like, I found one blue one yellow one, and then the uniques. Like, I found like loads of the unique ones. It used to cost half the mana. Multiple roots patched. Used to. I cannot read it there. Used to put them all right on top of each. Oh my god, that's disgusting. They used to. You know the multiple roots thing that like spawns multiple patches of roots. It used to place them on top of each other, so you could literally always have like the loads and loads of health stacked on top of each other, like health regen. And if you're playing a grit build, that would have been broken even more, because he would have been able to fire at like 300% cast speed at all times.
How do you playtest that and just like deem it okay?
What?
Be in the game. And roots like all stacking on top of each other. That's ridiculous. It's already broken the way it is.
Yeah.
I want a way to reliably cast Dangling Roots while in Spriggan form. I don't deem it fair that a bear can do it, but a tree cannot make roots.
Yeah, it's weird. I feel like spinning, like my mouse, like you know the way your character spins to the right when he does Cyclone. I feel like if I spin my character to the right while doing Cyclone, he'll attack faster, but I know he doesn't. You know what I mean? Like you start spinning your mouse around the character in the same rotations, so it speeds him up even quicker. Imagine.
I think at the very start of
PoE.
yeah, well, not at the very start of PoE, but I remember in Tempest League when I played way back in like 2014-15.
It did that.
Well, Cyclone had a weird interaction where you were actually able to do that if you were to like shimmy in and out of the hitbox. You were able to like double hit them if you were really, really fast.
Yeah.
But it was like patched almost immediately.
This guy got health or something. He's got hyper void resistance. I have to wait for my mana to come back.
Wait, are you doing a void build?
I'm going to have to, yeah. It sort of forces you to do that because there's no other way of getting crit chance. Like reliable crit chance.
Like Void Knight or Paladin?
I'm gonna be picking Paladin for Holy Aura and the sigils for my defense, but I'm going to be using the passives then in Paladin Forge Guard to get the block chance, and then put the rest of the points into Void Knight.
Wasn't your last Paladin squishy though?
Not really, no. What do you mean?
His last one was OP.
My last one, he wouldn't die at the end. Sure, like I was able to do level 90 areas. The only thing that killed me was the damage over times on the floor if I stood in them. But that kills everybody in the game unless you have like 20k ward.
This afternoon I got my spell blade until echoes.
Yeah.
And the last boss.
Okay.
You go to echoes. Logan, as you called the thing.
Lagoon, yeah, or
Lagoon.
yeah, Logan.
I just
call him Logan.
I face tanked the beam without any problems.
Lagoon Paul. No, I'm joking.
God's sake.
But I could easily face tank the beam.
What is it called again? What is that class you were playing? Sorry. Spellblade?
Spellblade.
Yeah.
It's like the other sorcerer.
Yeah, it's in such a good spot right now.
It's
such a good spot.
You could legit
so much
just
maneuverability.
Go
so much
ahead.
ward, retention in the tree, everything.
Stacking sustain it, and you would regen like 500 HP a second, and no enemies could get to you or kill you. That's crazy.
That's fucking nasty.
That is proper dirty. Like, I just think that I think the game just needs more uniques, and like more. I don't know. There needs to be like ways to farm, not ways to farm them, but just more uniques would be great, and sometimes maybe not even more unique drops, but just an easier way to farm them maybe, and if not an easier way to farm them, just then more unique drops, if there were more uniques to be released, just so you could actually get them.
I think there needs to be more build defining uniques, like more uniques that alter builds and abilities.
Yeah, that's what I was that's what I was thinking this morning when I was practicing with this character. Like before, this is like a second go with this character. I like restarted him for the stream because I just wanted to test out the abilities. What was I saying? I was thinking like maybe an ability that would make you able to cast all their attacks while cycloning or something. Like being able to cast like lunge while, like imagine just having like the ability to be able to cast all our abilities while channeling.
I think they should make it like toggleable, so it's like a toggle ability. You just toggle it and you're constantly spinning. That would make sense.
Yeah,
If it was,
no,
like,
my
a
finger's getting
really,
sore
really-
from holding right click the whole time. I've just been holding right click down and walking. Yeah, some things do need toggles. They actually might be better than what I'm wearing. Yeah, they are.
Use that two-handed void sword.
Yeah. I just equipped it there now. Just it must be a bit of delay. Right. Yeah.
You've now turned into Mace Windu. No, I'm only joking.
Ha! God's sake. Funny because he dies.
Ha ha ha.
God's sake. I'm just never gonna look at that Rebuke ability because there's no point in me even putting points into it right now.
There's a new Lord of the Rings MMO coming out.
Okay.
That'd be pretty sick.
Actually, I think I heard about that. Just literally Lord of the Rings Online, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that's literally what it's called. I mean, like that is, I think, what it's called.
Oh no, that's the old one. There's like a new
Oh,
one
is it?
coming out.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what it's called actually.
I've played the old one and I got bored pretty fast.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
I played a warden.
Mhm.
And the skill rotations with building up and with different moves was kind of funny. But the warden was kind of OP and well, I got stuck in end game because everything I could do solo I've done quite easily. And everything that you really needed a big group for was like no people to play with because they were all miles behind.
Sounds like ESO. Do you remember that, Dom? I said that sounds like ESO, Elder Scrolls Online, where like we got the end game like in like 2 weeks of grinding because the game forces you to not get XP. It's so weird.
Yeah, I knew that game was bad when I got kicked from my guild for doing nothing.
Oh yeah, I
actually
told
in the
Gert
guild.
about that. I told him
Helped
about that.
so many people, and then I just get kicked because someone literally like started actually insulting me, and then I got kicked because
He was
started
friends
the
with it.
confrontation.
Yeah. And he was
because
friends with the guild leader, remember?
And yeah, they kicked him. And one of the 2 or 3 of the guys actually left the guild because they just kicked me for no reason. They were like, "Yo, why the fuck did you kick him?" Because I actually I played offline with some of them, and they left too. And then they were like, "Yeah, don't worry, he kicked that other guy." And then the other guy, I saw him like in the wee town place with the same like guild name. They just
Yeah.
invited him back to the guild. I
Yeah.
was like, that's so stupid. Like,
No, I know. That was when he started calling you names, and then you didn't even. It was like you just talked back to him, but didn't like
Yeah,
call
literally.
him anything, and you got kicked.
I know. And what was so funny is that games for like women in their mid-30s with like a PlayStation 4
God's
that sit and, like,
sake.
feed their Wayne in a rocker and just play the game in the afternoon. Like that is what that game is, like literally. Because I'm not even joking. Those people were not even snowflakes, but they literally like they had no care for the game. They'd go into like the most serious event ever, and you'd hear them eating like a fucking pizza in the microwave going in the background, their child crying on their lap. You'd be like, "Can you take this seriously, please?"
You're like, I need healing, and they're like, I'm a DPS mage, a healer.
it's like,
I'm a
You go in
DPS healer.
You go in a 4-person dungeon, DPS, tank,
Two-
healer, and another DPS,
Yeah.
and you join, and it's you and 3 healers, and they're like, "No, it's fine. We'll just heal you." You finish the fucking dungeon like 8 hours later. They're like, "Oh, that was class. Time to log off," and you're just like, "Are you fucking serious? I'm uninstalling this game."
That's what I hate about it. Those dungeons in that game, lad. I'm like pushing this dragon off the map. What is happening?
I saw that. And people would join dungeons with like PvP gear and full PvP spec, and you're like, "What the fuck?"
Uh,
And you'd have to like disband your whole party because nobody would leave. They like held you fucking ransom. Wouldn't let you leave.
yeah, remember when you finished the dungeon? You like had to like I don't know what it was. It was like you couldn't just leave and like start a new one. You had to like wait for the game just to be like, oh, wait 30 seconds here. You just have to stand here while everybody else picks up their stuff, and then you can just leave.
I
Then.
didn't. I didn't understand it. Like a lot of people do enjoy the game. Like it's very enjoyable for a lot of people, but when it comes to like MMOs and stuff, I'm very serious about progression and dungeons and like sort of taking stuff serious. And yeah, those people clearly didn't.
Mhm.
Like that game's beyond casual. Like people will actually go into that game and like roleplay in like voice chat.
It was good crack until you got to the high end, to the end game. Like we got the end game and we were like, right, it'll take a.
Most fun I had while playing World of Warcraft was when I played it with a group of players who really didn't take the game serious anymore. We're just having a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And well, they took alts with shitty gear to raid instances and well, just making a lot of fun. But if I looked at the end of the raid instance, we were with players who were just making a laugh of it, going in with shitty gear, and I looked at the time that we needed to clear the instance. I was like, well, I did it with that other group that were serious and complaining about every item that was not according to their recommended list.
Yeah.
And they made a fuss about most everything. With the group who didn't care and didn't do shit, we were faster.
Yeah.
Because simple reason, because that were all players that were sick of that other guild and had played it for long, and they basically knew all the mechanics of all the bosses flawlessly and were just messing around with characters under-geared and just still doing them.
Yeah.
While having a laugh at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the complete. I'm not that type of person. When I play a game, I play it 100%. I actually play it to win, not to primarily have fun.
Well, we were having fun and making a mess about things, but we still beat that people who were blood serious in clearing the raid instance faster.
I'm sorry, but they were either playing on a fucking George Foreman microwave or they had their monitors off, because if they were really taking it seriously and you said like jokingly gear on, they would have shot down your back of your throat. I'm not lying. It's so gear dependent late game in that. But when I played World of Warcraft, I was top DPS on the EU server that I was on, playing a Warlock, but all I did, everyone was like, how's your DPS so high? But all I did was exploit like a bug that nobody knew about with Seed of Corruption and Drain Life. You could put like a seed on an enemy and you had to hit it 10 times, but Drain Life hit the enemy like 40 times a second because it was draining constant amounts of life. So it would proc the seed constantly, and then you could scale into the seed jumps from one enemy to another, and everybody's screen would just fucking freeze and stutter because there was huge explosions, and it was so funny. You'd do so much damage with it.
My main two characters was Warlock and Druid, and I had a bit of a fun with the Paladin tank, but that wasn't really... There was fun with the Paladin tank, but not really serious.
Paladin's pretty good.
But
Oh, I forgot that point.
The Warlock, I was most of the time the one that did the most DPS in raids.
Yeah, Warlock was so strong when I played. So strong.
And when I still played on the US servers, that's the first classic, when the game just came out, when we did Molten Core raids, there was always a quite simple rule. We had the melee group, that was with the tanks meleeing the bosses and the trash. Then we had the caster group. There were the healers and the mages and other warlocks, and it was me. I was not allowed to stand with the casters.
Oh.
Because one, I did out DPS all the other casters, and B, the warriors had a very hard time to keep the aggro of me.
Yeah, that's one thing I struggle with too.
A lot of times, the bosses or the trash, it was like running towards me.
Because
and
you're
I
doing the
didn't
most.
want to have them run towards the caster group because then there would be deaths. And my warlock actually also had the hit points to tank a few hits. Because what I did, I had points in the minion tree that you could sacrifice your Void Walker to give you health over time. And I had points in the dot tree to get the Void Blast, of one of the big nukes to trigger for free.
Yeah, I forgot what my setup was. I completely forgot.
And then I had points in the other tree to make that nuke do more damage and crit more. So I had a lot of times that I casted the big nuke, critted, and then my dots triggered a instant free big nuke, and that critted as well. And then I had 2 crits of 6-7k, yeah, within a second, and that was kind of bad for aggro.
Darkness is all that is.
World of Warcraft's fun. I wish I started quite early on the new expansion. Would have been pretty awesome.
I played it pretty serious in Classic until Burning Crusade, and after that I just lost interest. It got too easy.
Yeah. It's still very easy now, I think, especially with the new expansion. Mythic
yeah.
content is very easily clearable.
His damage isn't bad. I need to thing as soon as I can.
There was a 10-man raid instance where you had a buffet and you had a bone dragon in it and a chessboard. I can't remember the name of that instance.
I don't know. A chessboard?
Yeah, a battle chessboard where you played chess.
I forget.
And that you came in, you entered at the stables, and you had a buffet with the bosses around the buffet.
You see, I was one of those people who I bought a character boost. So I bought a character boost, and then I bought a level boost 120 or whatever it was at that time. So yeah. You can summon wolves up to your maximum number of companions. Wait, what?
Yeah, you can have a build with 6 wolves.
Doesn't let me summon any more though. It just says to activate wolves.
You have to have added companions in your, I think maybe your passives. Check your passive tree and see if you can extra companions or something. Right in companion. Because you can definitely get 6. I've seen 6. So usually you can only cast like, I think 4 or something, and then the other 2 have to be like, you know, the other companions that you can have, like the Sabertooth and the Raptors. But now you can just not do that and have loads of other companions instead, or loads of wolf companions instead. Right. That's maxed. This needs to give me more armor. Next. I'm just trying to get to the end of time as quick as I can now at this point, because I need to get my 3rd skill. Because I've unlocked it, but I'm using Rebuke and I haven't even touched. I pressed the Rebuke button once. I'm leveling it, but there's literally just because I get triggered if it was empty.
It was Karazhan. Karazhan raid, 10-man.
One unspent point. I think there's a unique that gives an extra companion. Yeah. Oh, is there? There might be then. There probably is actually. Somebody in my chat said.
Companions in the wolf tree, you have on the left side a node that gives you an extra companion, which can be a wolf. You have a helmet that gives you an extra companion. If you go Beastmaster, you get an extra companion. Up in the Beastmaster tree is a node that gives you an extra companion.
So that's how you get all your companions. Okay.
Yes.
Helmet. Yeah, that Mr. McMagic just said that in the chat there now about the helmet. Yeah.
And there is a necklace that tells that you can summon wolves up to your maximum companion limit. And you can also take the node in the wolf tree that does the same if you find a better necklace. But most of the time the necklace is better if you go for a lot of wolves because it saves a lot of points. I don't want to use a two-hander. Stop throwing me those kinda tempting items. I just got a two-handed sword with a tier 6 increased minion damage roll. 215% increased minion damage.
Fuck.
No, 215 increased minion physical damage.
That's crazy. That's so good for like a tanky build for like a golem and a pile of warriors minions instead. I still want to make a warrior one because I didn't realize that there was actually a necromancer weapon as well that also did that gave you minion damage for melee hits or physical hits, sorry, on your minions.
Yeah, but I don't want to use a two-hander on this build. I want to use a shield.
No, it's a one-handed.
Oh, this one is a two-hander, but with 215% increased minion physical.
Ah, okay, yeah. There's one similar to that. It doesn't do. I don't think it does anywhere near as much as that, even at max roll. But then I changed to this axe, right? It's a unique axe,
Okay.
level 23. It gives you plus 50 melee physical, and plus 57 melee necrotic, and then 10 intelligence, and then a 20% chance to summon a skeleton harvester for 15 seconds on a kill.
What the fuck's a skeleton harvester?
It's like a guy with a scythe.
Holy shit.
But only 20% chance on kill, so when I kill a pack, usually I get one. The max I've had
You
at one
have
time is
the
4.
option in the bone curse to do the same.
Whoa, holy shit. My minions are bugged out. When I do the leap thing, my minions leap in like 40 different directions.
Mhm.
It's all the enemies.
Oh shit, I put the wrong skill on it. Well, just shatter it.
It's not the fastest killing build, but it will be. Eventually.
Even if you can get a reliable 10k damage
Yeah.
on big hits, on bigger hits, then
If I
you're
get,
fine.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, because that can hit literally everything in the area at one time.
Yep.
It's just the damage right now lacks so much. There he is, little skeleton boyo. Coming in for the last few swipes.
Finally.
Oh shit, that really
World
doesn't
needs
work.
someone to save it, but so does mine.
Okay.
I need to return to my time.
Okay. Yeah.
I just found something out that I think would work, but it doesn't.
What is it?
I'm specialized Beastmaster.
Mm-hmm.
Where am I now?
I have 36 points in Beastmaster.
Yep.
And I was now starting to put points in Druid. I have 25 points in Druid. And I wanted to put my 26th point in at a place at top where I just reached with 25 points, but I'm not allowed to.
One of his words got blocked out and I can't read it. Do you know about something right now? It only has an item, but the devs plan to add more features. Wow, that blank is sort of pissing me off because I've turned off everything on all my bots and everything should be able to go through. Um,
I'll be back in a second. Maybe.
do you know about? I don't know what that last word, that blanked out word means, so I don't even know how to answer your question, Wristblood Lord. It's a B-side that turned into a link. Do you know about the website? Right now it only has an item, but the devs plan more features. Which website is it? Is it the Last Epoch Tools one, or is it the build planner one? That's the only two I know. Which one? You can't just say yes. that was a multiple choice question. The first one, okay. The item database, yeah, that one. I actually didn't know that was. I don't know if that's made by the devs. Because I just used it recently, but I'd say they'll definitely add more features to it, and there is actually a tab in there for legendary items as well. The legendary items aren't in the game yet, so they must be coming eventually. I'd say they'll come out when the game releases, like completely, comes out of early access. And what else did you ask? But the devs wanted more features. Ah, the website, right? So I'd say they'll probably end up having like a builder skill tree in that website as well. So I'd say that'd be really handy then for actually being able to design your builds, because right now it's really hard to tell how much damage your builds are going to do in the build planner one, because of it doesn't take into consideration any passive points you've put into your character, and it only takes gear stats. And it also doesn't take into the account of ability stats either. But I'd say that I may only speak English, but I'm bad at spelling and typing. You're fine. It's fine. I don't think the build planner thing will be amazing. Like, I don't think it'll stay good for long, because I'd say the other websites will probably get updates eventually. But I can't wait. I just can't wait for the new character more than anything right now. I'd rather that they had have brought out the rest of the skills instead of waiting until they come out of early access to release those skills, because the current characters don't even have all their skills. Like, I don't even have. Where is it? If I despecialize this, because I'm not using it anyway. Like these two, like, I'm actually able to play this character, but not build the character properly because of that reason. I'd rather them release the rest of the abilities that worked for the other classes before they release the new character. But I understand why they're releasing the new character first. Because then more people will play the game, because there's a new character coming out and stuff like that. So it's fair enough, like. I can now wear the fast boots. This can go on the floor. What's the rolls on this? Max roll, mid roll, nearly max roll, min roll, and okay, yeah, that's sort of crap. Put you there. That'll be good for leveling. Melee attack speed. I sort of want to gamble a wee bit.
What do you want?
Okay, no, I thought that I seen that unique there now, but then I realized it's that axe. How far in the stream are we? Level 24. Level 24 and an hour and 45 minutes in. It's okay. I would be continuously channeling Warpath if I had have put the point in the right place, but I accidentally put it in the wrong place. See haste as well. Gear that has haste rolls on it. Gert. That works with this character while he's cycloning, so I actually get more speed while cycloning, because I'm speccing into the two-handed. I can't go for the move speed nodes up top, unless I want to lose damage. So that's not happening. So I'm losing out on some move speed on my cyclone, but I'm hoping. I don't know if there is a way to get haste on your shards. I don't know if there are, like haste shards by you know, scrapping items that have haste on them. But from what I've seen, all the items that have haste have them on their, you know, base roll, you know, up top, so you can't get the shards off them. So I'm gonna.
You can use polar arm that gives you haste on hit.
Yeah, but the thing is, my build uses axes and swords only to get the extra attack speed, which limits me again, which sort of sucks. I've went the wrong way. These little guys on the way are really handy. There we go. Now I have infinite warpath. Now. See, the damage isn't bad like this, but I don't know if it would be higher if I use that Void weapon, because the base damage is technically lower, but it has way more Void. Way more Void damage, which is what my build will eventually use. I might just pick this up and use it for now. Just so it gives me the extra speed. I've accidentally... Yep, there we go. Like a 33% chance to gain haste on hit, lad. It gains me haste on hit, and because my thing hits everything around me, I always have haste. It's not worth on this guy though. I'm gonna try not to die for as long as I can on this character as well. Try keep him deathless to see if he's worth, if it's possible to try this on a hardcore. It will definitely be possible. I just think it'll take a lot longer. Usually when they remove skills, they work into either passives or other skills. See those skills, the Imperial stance and the Juggernaut stance, are they being removed? Do you mean like that, or do you mean that they're do you mean that they've removed the skill tree from them for now? I think they could combine all stances into one skill where you could switch, yeah. Like Blood Stance in Path of Exile, Blood and Sand, or Blood and Sand, I think it is. And then like the other one, I can't remember what it's called again. There's another one that's similar to that. Yeah, because like those Imperial and the Juggernaut stance are complete opposites right now. One gives more fizz damage, attack speed, and I think you take a little bit more damage, or you take a little bit of damage at the start, I think.
Yo.
Yo. Yeah, so that one gives you more damage, and you lose a little bit of health at the start, and lose more mana from mana drain effects. And the other one is like less crit chance and slower speed and stuff like that. So like they are complete opposites. There's also a third stance in fight. Yeah, I know. Anomaly? No, which one is it? The Ravaging stance, yeah. I haven't read into that one a lot at all, actually, but I might actually use that for my last thing. Toggles Ravaging stance. While in Ravaging stance, you lose 5% of your current health per second. Emits an aura that afflicts enemies with Ravaging. Okay. So maybe I might use that as my 5th ability. I don't know. I just need to see how much health my character ends up being able to get off of enemies in the end. See, Dylan, there's you know the way the pole arms have like built-in haste on their like main stats?
Yeah.
Like 33% or 35% chance to gain haste for 1 second on hit. With that on Cyclone, it actually gives you more speed while in Cyclone. So like it's amazing, but the thing is all the skills in Cyclone sort of work better off of axes and swords because of the there's passives that give you 30% more attack and cast or attack speed with axes and swords, which give you obviously way more damage. But when clearing
more
minions,
attack speed not be better.
that's what I just said. Yeah. So the swords are better, but the haste and the movement speed that the pole arms give is so handy. I wish there was like a way to break up the weapons and get the shards, but because it's on the base roll of the base roll of the polearm, I can't do that. It sort of sucks.
Yes, God's be with you.
I could technically take the points out and just go for the polearm, but there, you know the way you don't get block obviously on your swords. There's one a unique polearm or unique sword that gives you 20 to 20 or 15 to 25% block chance on the sword. And it's melee void. It's a purple sword. You know, a purple sword actually that you told me to put on a while ago. It's that one.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try use the paladin skills to get the block chance, and I'm gonna try and use a the void passives to get me the damage and the crit chance. That's the goal anyway. Okay. So what I'm gonna end up looking for is like a god roll on this purple weapon. You know, with like all the highest unique rolls that you can get on it. So it has the most block effectiveness, most block chance. The block chance is the only thing I care about, really. But the most damage, obviously, and the most block chance would be amazing.
You can craft block chance on a sword, you know, or on a polearm.
Can you?
Yeah. be able to get tier 5 too. You can only the shitty thing about crafting in this game is that you can only craft an affix to tier 5.
Yeah,
or
yeah.
A prefix or suffix, not an affix. Sorry.
Mhm.
You can only get it to tier 5, whilst tier 6 and 7's drop. So.
I'll have a look at that then. I might use that. I might be able to, because I can take 5 passive points under that ability. You know, that passive. You know, really easily, and get to lose the 30% move attack and cast speed, or with axes and swords. But you know, it's not going to really affect me if I'm not using axes or swords. So yeah, that actually might be a good shout to do as well. See if I can get more block on a double-handed polearm.
May as well try it, like.
Damage is just so good on this purple weapon right now. Because I do 70% more void damage as well. Because of the ethereal stance. There's also... so it's giving me the physical and the void damage that I'm doing. I sort of really wanted to go physical damage though, that's the thing. But every way I see it, I can't. Unless I spec into a lot of points on the Void Knight tree that aren't Void. But like, I'm nearly sure they all are. Like, I know there's a lot of Void base damage on the, or base Void damage on the Void Knight tree. So if I can't do physical, I'll have to do Void. But yeah, the build's just speeding up now because of the me having 4 abilities active technically, even though I'm only at the point where I can use 3 specializations. That ethereal stance is already basically max if it's because it can't be leveled. Like, see if that stance though had points like to put into it. I think it'd be class, like absolutely class. Because you would definitely get like more attack speed or more resistance or something in there, you know, in the skill tree.
What's that guy named again that had that YouTube about the
Boardman
Beast
21.
Master? What?
Boardman 21. BOARDMAN 21.
And the video is called 250,000 Poison Beastmaster build. You have to use Poison Strike also. Something to do with like proc and poison to make sure minions do more damage.
Welcome, traveler. May the fair smile upon you.
Okay. I went down to that.
Stand down or die.
Okay.
Traveler. May the fair smile upon you.
Okay, now got max attack speed with a sword and axes.
Nice, thank God. I can actually become a shaman now. Oh, thank God. Your damage starting to scale that.
Yeah, it's because I can infinitely cast it now.
Probably is.
It goes up more than it goes down. It just goes up really slow. Like it like takes a while for it to go back up.
Right. Shaman it is. Shaman. Shaman.
Right, so I've got all points in area. I've got all my points in regen. Don't need the block chance yet. I could just go for more damage for now.
True.
And then get the block chance last, as I don't have any block chance basically at the moment. Just use my mobility right now basically. Why is my guy stop moving? Level 28. Right, so I've got all that. Do I go for more block chance? Or to go straight for more damage? I think I should just start going straight for block chance on all the different trees.
Stand down or die.
Storm Totem. Wonder what that's like. Wonder what that's like. Might actually swap Storm Totem for dogs. Or swap the dogs to the Storm Totem, sorry.
Okay. Yeah, the damage is getting good now. Right. No. I love this area. It's like my favorite area to see how quickly these guys die.
Jesus. Cooldown on that shock totem's like 15 seconds. What the hell? That is bad.
No. I wasn't paying attention to my mana.
Stand down or die.
You died?
No, I didn't die or anything. I just couldn't attack for a few seconds until it went back up. See, it's the thing about this ability, right? It takes 10 mana a second to channel, right? And there's 5 points you can put in Warpath that gives you 7 mana back every 3 seconds. So that's 35 mana every 3 seconds. So that's more than what you're using. But it's every 3 seconds. So say if you like channel for like 2.9 seconds and then let go and then start channeling again at like the next pack, you don't get your mana back for the first pack, and then you might be out of mana for the second one. You know what I mean? So you sort of have to stop channeling after you get your mana back after every 3 seconds.
Sounds a wee bit chancy.
It's not too bad, especially when as I get more mana. Should be sweet. I'm gonna go for as much crit multiplier or crit chance I can get on the skills as well. There's also I think something to do with foil this. I think it gives you crit chance, but you have to use a pole arm. And I think it's only for that ability, that's the one thing. Not too sure about yet. So, Gert, remember the way I use Holy Aura to like keep my resistances like way over max, like on the other paladin?
Yeah.
But I used that ability that gave like 10 mana back per hit and like 25 health back per hit on Rive and Vengeance. But I was using Rive. The thing is now, I can't get my health back using, you know, Rive because I'm not using Rive, and I can't get my health back with Warpath. And it's not a, and the mana is the really bad part because I can keep my mana up for Warpath, but say I want to have that casting, that Holy Aura casting all the time, it's so hard to keep it up. So right now I have to just have it on as an aura and just have it in the background.
Use that necklace that gives you life drain on damage and a bleed on a spell cast, because you're not casting spells anyway.
Life drain on damage? I know which one you're on about. It's the heart one. That actually is a good shout for health. It's the mana though. The mana's the real the real pain in the ass, because I was able to like swing with Rive like super duper quick and get the mana back and then just get all my sigils up, and I haven't even got my sigils yet. The sigils were the things that cost me a lot of mana. I didn't even notice the mana cost on Holy Aura, but on this character I'm noticing the cost on Holy Aura, and I know the sigils are even more expensive.
Use the passive of Holy Aura, that will do mostly.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm just having it as an aura right now. It's just on my hotbar. I don't have it unlocked or anything, because I can't. But yeah, the trash clear's great. Like, I think that's what this ability is meant to be used for. It shouldn't be used on bosses, really. What's my block chance right now? 25%. Long way to go to get that good. Okay. There's two more. Only thing I'm having to dodge right now is those bloody skullbird guys that like have that screech. You know, the big pecky ones. Because they have that some of them have that ability that have death screech, and if you stand inside it, you basically just die. Okay, time to not stop spinning now. Should have just enough mana for it to come back. And if this guy dodges, that's so annoying. I hate dodge. That's the thing about echo maps. They give you like some echoes be like 35% extra item gain, and then, but the downside is the map 50% of every enemy spawns has dodge, and like all of them have like double health or something like that. Like that'll be the downside of using it. Dodge used to be 75, now it's 25. What do you mean, magic?
75?
What's he mean by that?
75% chance to dodge? Fuck. Surely not.
Yeah.
75% dodge. You do realize, like, you wouldn't even be able to fucking hit that thing?
Yeah. No, I know. Well, at least that's good then. At least they lowered it a bit. So now it's only 1 in 4 hits, basically. I haven't stopped spinning! I died to this guy last time. My last build. Oh, I didn't even free your man. I would've just jumped. Like a stone. You get a free passive point for this. Enemies at 75%, I have 25, yeah. Enemies when you took the dodge modifier on echoes. Okay, right. Yeah. No, I knew what you meant. That just took me a minute. Right. More block, more block, more block.
It is a wonder I didn't drown in my armor. Farewell.
So that's the thing. If you can literally avoid all crit in the game, and then you can have a character that can always block, like, all they're gonna ever take is like 40% of the damage that they're meant to be taking. On a
Elemental damage and penetration too. And then frailty and shred as well. They're
Yeah.
both, like, modifiers.
Mm.
And then mark for dead too.
Mark for dead. Yeah, well, usually people won't pick those anyway, like when on echoes. But like if 1 or 2 enemies have it, it's never gonna be a big problem unless it's like all the bosses have it or something.
There's enemies in the game that can just give you it. Necrotic necromancers.
Yeah, they give you the fucking mark for death. That was annoying. And I always had it up. Remember? Like I accidentally always had it on as well myself because I was killing so. Because every time I exploded, I gave it to myself, and it was every 5 kills like. So that's like all the time. Every time I entered a pack grip, I just gave myself less defense. Oh, that's so bad. Right, so that's more block.
God's be with you.
See these giant scorpions that say they resist fire? They must have an actual load of base health because they seem to always resist physical damage as well.
Yeah, they're really strong. I don't know what's up with them.
Like maybe it says they resist fire, but they accidentally have put resist physical on them or something.
How the fuck did I turn off screen shake?
First, like in your first graphics options, it's like there. Or is that in graphics or gameplay? I think it might be actually gameplay. Right, I'm just gonna pull a few of these guys because it's not really worth fighting them when they're all split up. Everybody who's in this stream, welcome to my stream. Hope you don't get too bored. Come on, enemies. Come on, enemies.
Stand down or die.
Here we go.
I'm back.
Yeah, there.
I might just go and lie down for an hour until Dara comes home.
Yeah, it's fine, lad.
I'm gonna keep leveling. I'll speak to you both in a wee bit. I'll be back in like an hour.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, later.
Trailer though. I know he was gone, but I don't care. This is actually working really well. See if you can kite the enemies as well in a certain way that they'll be attacking and you'll have moved out of the way of their attack. Like anyone who's not shooting projectiles at you, obviously, you know, like the guys that like lunge back and like attack at you, or anyone who really does big attacks. You can like move behind them before they've hit their attacks. It's sort of handy. I wish I had the move speed though while channeling, but I'm gonna try get that from polearms. Maybe if I change to a polearm build, I will lose
Did
some.
you get the necklace?
I have not got the necklace yet. I haven't been back. What was the fucking necklace again? Oh, the health one. It's not the but that's not the thing. The health one, I'm fine for health. For now, it's the mana that I know I'm gonna struggle with later on because of the holy aura being active at all times and the holy sigils being active at all times. That is gonna be the thing that's gonna drain my mana. Like, not having holy sigils active at all times, but just having holy sigils active when I get into any fights. It's still not easy to do.
Do you have time, space for that void skill that you go back in time to get mana?
I do, but I don't think it'll work on this build now. Because I'm channeling, and if I blink back every 2 seconds, that'll be before my channel has given me back my mana from, you know, spending for 3 seconds. I don't know how that'll interact.
You have to activate it every 2 seconds. You can just manually activate it.
Yeah, like spawn 2 sigils, teleport back.
Yeah.
Yeah. That could also be a good idea. More health, more vitality, more health reduce health regen. 5% of current health drain when using a second.
I
Less
just got a unique
food.
I've never see before.
What's it? What is it?
It's a mace.
What type of mace?
A one-handed blunt weapon, unique.
Yeah, is that the
type
skeleton one?
mace.
Is that the melee one? The minion melee one?
60% melee physical damage, 59% increased melee stun chance, plus 23 melee physical damage, 7% of melee physical damage leached as health, 42% increased leech rate, 47% increased stun duration, and 7 health gain on stun. 62?
That's not a minion one. No?
No.
One-handed.
One-handed.
I've never seen that one then. Either, I don't think. Yeah, I found out that there's a rainbow sword in the game.
Yeah, I got that. Several.
I've only got one of those. So I never really knew about it until recently. These Grim Reapers are so annoying. I hate the AoE ability they do. It's that's what killed me last time. is standing. You know, remember where I was trying to progress in the tier 90 area? Fucking Grim Reaper with that ability, and I had 0 void protection and barely any necrotic, and it just destroyed my health because I stood in those 3 things.
The name of this mace is Blood Goon.
Bludgeon, maybe? Bludgeon? Bluggon?
BLOODGEON.
Bloodgun?
Blood
Okay.
Goon.
Bloodgoon.
And with 60 base physical damage and 23 added, it does shit ton of damage for a one-hander.
Oracles. Yeah, that is a lot of damage for a 100. Did you say 50? At the start? But first of all,
60.
60, Jesus.
Interesting.
This is the easiest build I've ever played, though. Just as it's just walk, point and right click, and then left click when there's no enemies. Soul Geyser ability is broken though. Yeah, it should be. Hopefully this is the right way.
You can make the Werebear good, by the way, and do good damage.
I want to see that happen. I want to see you do that. Is that what you're doing right now?
No, no. But I did some investigation.
You mean you looked at Boardman?
That's one way to say it.
Yeah. He is so good.
Stand down or die.
I need level sigils. Crap. Um. I sort of actually have to spec into this. If I put like, I'll just sort of put my points into that for now. As soon as I get 4 more passive points, I'll put them into that, and then I'll go back and respec. see, I can pull all these guys together. See, my goal is to build loads of void damage, maybe. Base, and then have a weapon that doesn't do any void damage and has loads of fizz. There's a weapon that actually has kill threshold on it, lad. I've only ever got one of them, and it's a two-handed sword. It can roll 15 to 25% kill threshold. 25. That's the highest I've ever seen. So I want that badly. Block chance, not yet. Melee damage, 15% point, or health leech. Okay, I'll try health leech for now. See if this helps. I'm not taking a lot of damage though right now. That's a thing, because I'm not getting hit, because nothing can hit me. As long as I don't stand in like AoEs and move literally through the enemies. Because normally when they swipe in front of them, so as long as you keep passing through them, you'll be behind them by the time they've hit you. Or by the time they've had their swing. No. So now we're back here. Now I can dispel that, and I need how many more passive points? Like 3. Where'd I put that one? So I need 1, 2, 3. I need 5. 5 passive points. ASAP. Okay. Is this the place where all the spiders are? I actually don't mind this area, it's just the area is so long. Yeah, it is. Don't know where I was going there. What way am I meant to be going? Down here? Yeah, it is. See, that's sort of why I want to put my points into the sword and axe cast speed, because that gives you 5 points in your passive tree, gives you 30% increased attack speed with sword and axes, and you can use that sword at the end game. That's just pure physical and kill threshold, and I think it gives you 10 strength as well. Is this literally just a chest room? Probably. Yeah, it was. What is that? Please be move speed. Please be move speed. Ice beetle. I think Holy Aura is a bit nutty as well. I was in such a lucky position there. Oh, that's amazing. Nearly died because of my map. It's not worth going to check that. I nearly died because of a Grim Reaper. And the fact that I tried to check my skills while in the middle of a fight. Like I always do. I need to get that ASAP.
One moment, I will watch YouTube about a build. I'll be back soon.
Yeah, it's fine.
Stand down or die.
Holy crap, I don't have the health regen for this guy.
Stand down or die.
He got hit by something there, not purple. He slowed down at the end. I don't know what he had on him, but there was something slowing him. It looked like Time Rod or something, but I don't have that yet.
Farewell.
2 more points, I think. So that's 10. Take 3 out of that to give that 13. I need 2 more.
Try not to hurt yourself.
Right, so I'm doing 100 and then like 3 to 500 crits. What happens if I change onto that? I'm doing more damage and... I can't tell. Yeah, I'm doing more damage with that actually. Plus I got minions. Okay. Oh, there we go. Now I'll be killing first.
Stand down or die.
Okay. I just have way less block now. Which isn't a big deal. That's 14, that's 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay.
Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
I didn't speak with the guy at the fucking start, did I? Fuck's sake. I was wondering why that was pointing downwards. I thought it would have led around, but then I realized I'm near to the end. And I forgot to talk to him. God's sake. Anything that I didn't kill is giving me a speed boost on the way back, because it locks onto them. I am a gak. So he just blinks to the end and I have to run through it again. That's amazing. What tome am I using right now? Some random crappy one. Should probably try find one with a lot of mana. Yo, Gert, if you're still there, you still watching your video? Or have you muted yourself completely? If you don't respond, I'll take it that you probably muted yourself on Discord as well, or you deafened yourself. Okay. Right, now I need to figure out what to put the rest of my points in lunch to. So I've got the quick recovery, I've got the armor, I've got that, I've got the crit. I don't think I'll be using a lot of dex in my build. Don't know if I need that. Can't go that way. Can't go down there because it improves the cooldown. Oh yeah, I forgot you can put 3 points into that and then get some stun as well. I just absolutely destroyed that legendary boss. Hello.
Yellow, nice shirt you got on, buddy.
Yeah, thanks. I wasn't bothered wearing a jammy top, and I was like, I'll just throw on this.
Oh, I gotta mute your stream.
Yep, you'll hear two big annoying voices instead of one. Don't want that. I'm gonna make this ability good. If it's the last thing I do. Warpath, it's so weird. It's the way it's treated, I think, that sort of limits it. Like, they go off in like 4 different branches, but they don't connect. Like, there's no way for me to get movement speed if I go two-handed weapon. and it costs too many points to get movement speed. And, you know, if you're still trying to, you know, if you want the movement speed, it costs like 7 points. Well, it costs like 3 to get it, or 3 to get to it, and then 4 to upgrade it. They give you area, but they don't give you the move speed, which is annoying. I'm actually gonna teleport back. Where am I? I'm here, right. Need to remember that.
May I tear a smile upon you? Greetings. Greetings.
Ah. Okay. Don't care about melee ignite. Attunement grants mana, improves your skills that rely on innate magic inside you and your surroundings, such as smite and judgment. Not using either of those. Okay. So hearing. Okay, because now I can use this. Citadels of Hope. Healing. Right. I know I need points in this to get the duration anyway. Okay.
Do not dwell on regret.
And now I go back to this area. Okay. I still don't know what to put on my 5th ability slot. Don't have a clue. So I've got more resists. I sort of want the attack speed.
Me is back.
Which, what build did you have a look at? I didn't even get to ask you before you left.
Low life glitch with 3000% damage.
Oh, you're lucky you looked at that one. 3000% damage. Is that the Reaper?
Yes.
Or of Decay thing? Yeah. Actually, what am I doing? I need to despecialize this and re-up it. Holy crap, I nearly died. I hate that so much. When you change skill, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. The game's gonna kill me because it won't let me. Whoa, that is so annoying. See, when you specialize a new skill, it just moves to one of your buttons that you've used recently. So there now I was trying to cast Warpath, and my guy just started summoning sigils because it had moved onto a second spot that it shouldn't have been on. Oh, that's so annoying. I nearly got my first F, I think. Yeah.
Farewell.
Yes.
Alright, so I've got block. That one up there, but that's so far away. Or I just go straight for this one. Okay, so literally just 5 points in this class.
Yes.
Oh,
I see.
right, let's go get Alric's Revenge first.
Stupid Scorpion. I had to run all the way back for it.
Oh, like one enemy that was like keeping the whole thing going from continuing.
No. I ran through a very big pack and ignored the Scorpion, just ran on.
Mhm.
And then something popped up on my map.
Mhm.
The Scorpion killed something and I dropped a unique, so I had to walk back to see what
To see what it was. God's sake.
Because my Scorpion is kinda OP, so he killed the pack. It wasn't worth picking up, but still unique on the map, I walk back. Because it could be something new.
So what are you playing right now? Are you gonna try do that, or what are you doing?
No, it's still playing Mad Road.
You must be at
Oh,
least 85 in there or
It's
something.
actually a Beastmaster.
Yeah. What level are you? No.
Don't know. Oh, 70. One of the things I wanted won't work. And I should have known it wouldn't work, but I was stubborn.
You just wanted it to work. You sort of read it, knew it wasn't gonna work, and then did it anyway, sort of thing. Okay.
Have you seen the sword, The Last Laugh?
I think so.
I can't.
I just got it
It sounds
today.
familiar. What is that again?
It's a
The name
two-handed
doesn't
sword.
ring a bell.
Is that the one with the kill threshold?
Yep.
Yeah, that's the one I got yesterday for the first time. That's the one I was telling you about,
got it
Gert.
yesterday.
God damn it. I died.
Gert, what did you have for?
Lost all his hit points.
Right.
I was doing a boss and the circle I ran to avoid this thing damage was too big, so I was too slow.
I also got Shroud of Obscurity.
Okay. Don't know what that one is.
Acolyte only body armor. 20% of current health lost per second.
Yeah, you get only 13% back in ward.
Right.
This is a low level one. There is one other armor that does the same, but it is 2020. I have the last laugh, the sword.
Yep.
1, 2. So that's 8 points. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 19. Damn it.
What?
Spread my points out too much. That is it. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Well, I'm a beastmaster with this
Yeah,
build,
save 2
but
points.
I also wanted to get a point that's quite high up in the druid tree. And people have been telling me, but if it's not your specialized tree. But I tried anyway, and I found out that I really cannot go that high up in a non-specialized tree.
What there, what? You can't go... Say that again? About the specialized tree?
If you're specialized in something and you take the other trees, you can put more points in it, but you cannot take nodes that are above the 25 points mark.
Ah, fuck. So basically anything that's on the preview passives thing is the only things you can take? You know the way when you look at the other abilities that you haven't specialized in, it says preview passive so you can see the rest of the tree?
Yes.
Basically anything above that you can't take?
Yes.
That absolutely fucks my Spriggan form build. Remember I was going for 99 points in the Beastmaster, but I had all my points in Druid, or I had specialized in Druid so I could get the... that's annoying. Well, that fucks that build, and it might actually destroy this build as well. Because now... I can't, I'm not going to be able to put as many points in here as I wanted.
Well, you can put the points in, but just in lower nodes.
Yeah, lower nodes, that's what I mean. And I was hoping to stack as much void damage in the tree up the top and stuff. Crap. That sort of destroys. Right, so I need that. I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need this anyway. Alright, I'll do it when I get there. Because my goal was build as much base void using the void tree in the passives. Just get what I need in the paladin. The only reason I picked paladin so I can get the Holy Aura and the Holy Aura and the Holy Sigils. And if I hadn't have spec'd into... If I had a spec Void Knight instead, I would have lost Holy Aura, which is a lot of elemental resistance. I don't really want to lose that. Why am I running out of mana so often? I can't believe that that's a thing. That's so annoying. See, I have one more point to put in Forge Guard now. You know, I just wanted the 5 points in block for block chance. And then I'm gonna have to go for the Void Tree or force my way up the Paladin tree and get the fucking extra block chance but no dodge. What level do you have to be to have that sword? That last laugh thing? Sword? At the Broadhand sermon, do you know?
I'll tell you in a minute.
Yeah, you're fine.
$47.
47, okay. So that's basically before Lagoon, that's so handy. So I can kill Lagoon when he's 3/4 of his health is gone, that's class.
Do you have one?
Yeah, I have one. It's not 25%, it's like, I think it's 17 or 18, so still pretty high. It's like...
16?
Yeah.
If it changes any, it doesn't show it.
Minus 18.
Did you get one?
Of course.
I thought you said you hadn't got one.
It's in my stash, seems. I just checked. I didn't check the level, so...
Why does this guy have so much health? Oh, he resists necrotic damage, that's why. Just change sword. I have like my Void sword and my necrotic sword, axe uniques. I just keep changing between them.
Did you keep up on your paladin?
No. My I finished all. I nearly finished the whole quest line. I got quest level 90 finished yesterday as well. So the only thing I have to do now is 100. But I wanted to try this so much because Cesarin gave me an idea. Because he gave up on his build. He said because he just did not like it. He tried Warpath, but he didn't like it because it wasn't up to the standards. Yeah, he couldn't get it to do damage, and it wasn't up to the standards of like Spellblade that Steel Mage has got. So he gave up, and now he's using fucking shitty totems, and they're doing like 10 damage, and he's not speccing them right at all. So, oh, that's not what I did right now. So I'm gonna try.
Yeah, it takes levels of gear.
Yeah.
How is he specking his totems?
Not the right way. He's just, I don't even know what he's doing. He's like doing wolf. He's trying to do the crit bear, but right now he's specking totems and wolf, I think, and he's not done the, you know, the ring thing. I don't think he's done that. So the totems aren't spawning around the enemy; they're just spawning like randomly, like they wherever he points. But the ring ability is where I would go first on that tree, just because of the extra damage it does.
The ring?
You can summon thorn totems in a circle around the enemy,
Oh,
and he hasn't done that, I don't think. And if he
I do
has,
that.
that's where I would go first for me anyway.
I'm streaming, you can see how I spec my totems.
2 seconds. And there's 2 of these Imperial Watchers. Right. Let me see. Oh my god, what is my guy doing? My guy bloody blinked. Give me 2 seconds. Gert, watch stream. You spec them. Oh, you spec them over there for. Oh, you've done it for the poison though, yeah. And like damage over time, is it? What is it? What does that bottom tree do, Gert? Along the bottom side.
Extra projectiles, 3.
Okay.
Lethal Thicket, increased crit chance 200%, more damage 20%.
Okay.
And this, Unhollow Core, Thorn Totem's Cone Attack.
Mhm.
So Thorn Totems release thorns in a 170-degree arc towards the nearest enemy. So you get more thorns towards an enemy.
Mhm.
But they, yeah, have a bit better targeting.
Okay.
And on this side, this is cooldown recovery, it's just travel points. This is mana efficiency, it's important. This is 60 poison chance. This is poison duration. And this one is important. Thorn totems deal more damage on hit per stack of poison on the target. So more hit damage per poison, 4%.
Mhm.
So I do 4% more damage for each poison stack. Then I have Scorpion.
Mhm.
That has small babies that do poison. And are very fast and do damage. And I made the Scorpion big. I like it big.
Mhm.
Oh, this is just the basic root tree. This is the basic thorn totem. Thorns, ice. Oh, no, ice thorns tree. Then I go in Spriggan. And this is for the giant vine.
Okay. I've never understood that friggin' tree ever, really.
Well, the thing is, I have this healing totems.
Mhm.
And this one, healing totem summoned by summon healing totem skill, also shoot thorns.
Mhm.
Thorn totem skill tree, mana cost, cooldown and totem limit will apply to healing totems.
Holy shit.
So that's, I did not skill in this one
Mhm.
to have 5 and to have more totems,
Yeah.
because I skilled this one and I can already have 6 healing totems.
Yeah. So.
And the Thorn
so-
totem I expect to get maximum damage out of them.
Okay, so you have your healing totems basically being your damage tokens or totems, so you can have like 11 totems up or something like that, yeah? Or is it just the healing ones you're getting up now instead?
The way I spec now, I can only have the healing up,
Okay,
and that is 6 healing totems.
okay, so it's not the other full 11, so you're not getting the other 5. Okay, that's really cool though.
Because I'm in Spriggan form and I cannot cast the other ones.
Ah, you can't cast them once, so you can only use the healing totems.
Yeah, what you could do in Spriggan form, if you want, that is you ascend into Shaman, and still put
I will
points
make
in
sure
Druid
your
to get Spriggan
sacrifice
form.
is not in vain.
Then you spec your Thorn totems with this node up top, so you can have more Thorn totems.
Yeah.
That way you can cast 9 healing totems instead of 6.
But what are you losing for doing that? Are you losing a bit of damage on your farm totems?
Yeah.
Okay. So you'd rather just have the 5 up and then have more damage coming out of your healing totems than a few extra.
At the moment I'd rather have 6 up and have more damage out of those 6.
Okay. What is this range? Sorry, go ahead.
But then you can cast 9 healing totems. And if you then go in Spriggan and use your Vile Blast, which is a spell,
Yeah.
a nuke,
Fail blast, yeah.
you can have Fail Blast, cast a Thorn totem on hit.
Huh.
That still can cast 5 Thorn totems.
Holy crap.
So then you have 5 Thorn totems up and 9 healing totems up.
Why haven't you done it like that then?
So that's 14 totems.
Yeah.
And then in the passive tree from the Shaman, you have a node up top that says increased spell damage per active totem, 4% per point. And
14%
you can put 8 points in it.
Oh my god. So they'll be doing like 100 and just under 120% damage. That's crazy.
No, more.
Really? 14 times 8. So it's like 120% around that. Anyway, it's a little bit less, I thought.
It's 32 multiplied by 14
Ah,
is
okay.
484.
Right. So a lot more than what I thought. Okay. What was I gonna say?
Then you also can have your totems, your healing totems, those 9, cast also the Vile Blast.
The 9 healing totems cost. Oh my god! So your healing totems will cast Fail Blast, and your Fail Blast will proc your Thorn totems. That's crazy. So you really only have to be able to. Oh my god! That's such a good synergy. You literally only have to be. You can be in Spriggan form, cast the totems.
The healing totems and then Vile Blast. From
can you cast? Can you cast the healing totems, or is there something else you're casting that spawns healing totems?
No, you can just cast them.
You can just cast them. So you can cast healing totems. Healing totems will use Fail Blast, and
no, they don't use Heal Blast themselves. If you cast Veil Blast, you can have your healing totems cast a Veil Blast as well.
Okay. So they'll do it every time you do it, basically.
Yes.
So you're gonna have your totems doing damage, and spawning Thorn totems when you attack. Okay. That is crazy. This is the least I've had to struggle in this fire area. You know when you kill the two bosses, in the area, in the big arena area, and the witch. I didn't know the witch actually heals her allies, so I was like focusing your man on the left, and then realized, oh, she's repeatedly healing him. That's why he's not taking any damage.
I had with that build was that I was not mobile enough and I was too squishy. Because if you're spamming a nuke, you're standing at the spot.
Yeah. How am I getting void resistance? I must have something that gives me void resist. Right, I'm gonna stop watching the stream, just make sure I can see the chat in case someone is talking. Right. I have just put in an idol that gives me 17% more Warpath area and a 7% chance to apply Time Rot on hit. Time Rot's like a debuff.
I know Time Rot.
See, that's the thing. I wanted to go Time Rot up the top right, but apparently it doesn't scale well. Like with the other, when you know when you put all the points in Warpath into the up there and up to the top right, it doesn't scale well in game, and that's why I think says stopped. So I decided going fully into 200.
Ah, this time I killed the boss.
Yay.
Do I want health gain on block? Ignite on hit? I don't hit. My minions? Does that count for minions? No. Or dodge rating? I'll go
Are you able to dodge? How much dodge rating was it?
49.
I probably would have picked the first one. I forget what you said the first one was, but I think I would have picked the first one just because 49 is not really a lot. No, not the other, the first one, the health gained.
On block.
Ah, okay, right. I thought you just said health gain on kill. Sorry. No, then I would have picked the dodge rating. Because Ignite's ass.
And I have 28 block rating.
Yeah. I have no shield, and I have a 34% chance to block. I've like put all my passes into block though, that's the thing. Now I'm going into damage. I think I might need the block before I go into more damage, to be honest. I've been streaming for how long? 3 hours, 21 minutes? I'm level 41. And I think I've done every side quest that you can do. I know there's a few you can't until certain times, but I don't know the certain times, so I just go back to them at the end. But yeah, I'm definitely taking a lot less damage now because of that holy aura. Like, you know the way you get to that fire area after you kill the 2 bosses and everything just seems to do so much more damage, all those bird guys? They're not as bad this time. I do not do enough damage though. This is what's so crap. It's either go for that sword. I've just realized I'm probably not even going to be able to go for that kill threshold sword now. Because the only sword in the game that has block chance is that void one.
Oh, can't you craft block on other swords?
I don't know. I'll have to check. I lure you back at near a chest.
I will be.
Oh no, it's okay. Actually, I remember your Sermon already told me. Actually, I wasn't sure if he had forgot, but then I realized he did tell me, and I just forgot he told me about the sword.
Be gone from this land. My flames will scour this place. So be it then. I do not have much longer. Go north. Retrieve the lance. I was too late. Raya must be stopped.
Is Raya gonna be like an endgame boss, or do we actually kill Raya in the story?
Which one?
The flame dragon that kills the deer guy.
I don't know.
We didn't kill him anywhere else, did we? There's the Void Raya guy, isn't there? But there's not a like that. I think level 62 area has Void Raya, but I don't think that's actually him. Like it's not actually the fire one. See, that's what I feel like's gonna happen. Lagoon's gonna like wipe him or something because he's water and he's fire. That's what I'd say will happen in like a cutscene or something at near the end. He'll be like fighting you, and then like Lagoon will like sneak up behind him and eye blast him. It's like I use water cannon, just boom. That'd be fucking hilarious. % more block on top of what I'm already doing. That's 27 plus 19, so 34 plus 12 is 51. I'll have 51% block chance if I go that way. That gives me resistance and health. Okay. I actually wonder, am I even able to block, like, while I'm doing this? Because I don't think I've seen myself block anything. Because if that's the case, then I'm screwed. You know what I mean? Like, if I can't block while I'm spinning, I'm screwed. And my whole build is basically useless. Are you having issues with Warpath? Nah, it's not that I'm having issues with. It's that the only weapon that you can really use is this weapon because it has the block chance on it, and no other weapon does. And even at that, I'll still have low block when I use Sigils of Hope, and because you're talking to the Warpath Master. Yeah, you're the guy that did. I think I actually seen your video. The crit build. Yeah. Apprentice. What you can run is bleed and run a one-handed and a shield. You're on about using Undisputed and then a decent shield for the block. I wanted to make yeah. Oh shit, that nearly killed me. That guy has super fast attack speed, what the hell?
I cannot do that.
Yeah. See, I didn't realize that if you master this, that you couldn't go any higher than this. I thought that was just there to be annoying or something. So now what I'm gonna have to do is put as many points into void damage. Use that sword, because the reason I'm using that is because I've put points into sword or axe cast speed, and this is the only sword that has block, and I wanted the biggest area I could get using Warpath, so I went down this way for the 100% area, and I'm using more area idols. So I'm gonna have to put as many points as I can now into void as soon as I get enough. As soon as I get this. I think that's the highest I'll probably go. And if it doesn't work, I'll end up taking all my points out of Void Knight. Probably keep those, because that's extra block. And then use Undisputed and have to restart my Warpath skills. But until then, I still haven't died, so that's fine. That guy is so much damage. What do you do for your build as an apprentice? Are you just using one hand and then going for crits, or what are you doing? I feel like this will be the build that I take to level 100. Because I actually want to see it good. Apprentice, I'm playing hardcore, so self-hydrate. Just so says can't get rank 1. Got instacast. Right there. Health and kill, 4 damage over time. Right, some more sigils, more armor and duration now. Okay. That was a good ring. What I'd love to see is max move speed roll on a ring with more move speed on the bottom, as much as you can get, and then like vitality and health regen or something, or strength. It wouldn't matter. I'm just realizing I can just stay in spin form and just keep going, and not stop moving. And if the enemies want to chase me, they can, and they'll end up getting hit by my thing first before getting to me. Just dying. I've got too much attack speed. It's actually slower now.
How can you have too much attack speed?
I don't know. I picked up a shrine and it's given me more attack speed, and now my guy's attacking slower. And when it runs out, he'll start hitting him more often again. It's handy for the move speed, but I can't kill the guy because my guy's attacking slower. Oh, I didn't even realize this is the boss. Right. Right. Okay. Let's keep going. If they want to chase me, they can. Come on, big boys. Do not want to get hit by that guy. I ran out of mana because I spawned too many of those sigils. Okay. Right. So now I have to go up here and get the blessing from this guy. Holy crap, those guys are big. Pull everything together. It's not there yet, but look at the size of my Warpath, Gert. I don't know if you've looked at the stream recently. Tell me when you're looking, just.
Yeah, I'm looking.
So the max I can get it to is 180% area. Or I put one less point in block effectiveness and get it to 195%. 100% is coming from 2 points in the skill tree. The 80% is coming if I get max rolled Warpath idols. And the extra 15 is from another point in the area tree, in the skill tree. But that would be like the last point I'd be putting in because it's the least thing I'm worrying about right now. Just takes a while to kill enemies with a lot of health, like the giants and stuff, and this isn't even a blue one. So like, the crits, see the crit percentage thing? If I can't get that high enough, I'm screwed. And I'm gonna just have to go for, I don't even know. Just loads of tankiness and then really slow clear, which would be crap. Because I don't like that. I would rather be fast and have no health. Well, thank you for testing that, Gert, for me.
What?
The whole passive tree thing. Because I didn't even know about that.
Oh.
It at least helps me decide on what I have to do now on my build, because I would have been just kept going up you know, trying to get the top things on the void tree. Where now I can just get the things that mean the most in the bottom side of it. This is not going to be a good boss to fight. Actually, not well, because there's multiple of them, and I can continuously move while I'm casting, or chat while I'm moving, while I'm attacking. Oh crap, until I move in front of the freaking shot. Nearly get myself killed in one hit. Oh, no, no. Nearly died there now. I like drove into too many of them shits because I couldn't tell which side they were coming from. I just got another area for Warpath. It's getting big. I need the max rolls though, and then something useful on the other roll as well. Actually, while I'm here, I'm gonna go back and check my chest really quick. See if I have more area ones. I think I have one, but it's only like 10% or something. Somewhere. Actually, no, that's better. And that's even better again. Void damage. More void damage or more area. I'd say the void damage would be better. There's more area. There's more area. Okay, so that'll be the next one to go in. Okay, let's go back and get these out of the way. That gives us more slots. Lethal, and they're down there. God's sake. Put that in there. Yeah. It's another 2. Crap. For now, I'll keep this in, but I won't be using it forever. I didn't even have to go there. What am I doing? Actually, not gonna lie, I love how big the area is. That's class. And for some reason, it seems to always roll with void stuff on it. You know, the other part of the idol. Like they keep rolling with. They've rolled with physical damage. They've rolled with void damage. They've rolled with rot, which is a void ability. They've rolled with void melee damage. Like they've rolled with so many different things. Every time I've got a Warpath one, but they're always void. So they must know that Warpath is literally only viable with void. Or I just got really lucky and got a load that are for that ability. Oh crap. Let's get the crap out of me. Oh, that's who was doing the casting of the areas on the ground. Right, let's just keep going until we can get... Right, so they'll put 2 more points into that. That'll be at 49% necrotic resistance. And then I'll have to put more points into probably this one. More damage and healing received. Okay. This is the boss that will probably kill me. I've died to this boss every time I have played a melee character. Way up here. You know that tree guy that stomps and like one-shots?
Yeah, I know her.
Fucking hate that boss.
The fastest I killed that boss was with the melee spell blade.
I actually think that might be the same for me, but I think my second fastest was probably my lightning mage, just standing back and just zapping him. No, actually no, my lightning mage was faster because I was able to just put down my static orbs right on, because he doesn't move ever basically, and the static orb AoEs that explode after just melted all his health. But then it was my spell blade, yeah. Okay, boss fight time. Please don't let me die. The funny thing is, my area is getting to the point where it's big enough that I can hit enemies from far away. Like they can't even get into hitting range of me, and I'm able to hit them. But I just cannot take that ability. It's definitely not fast. Single target damage. 5, 6. There we go. Okay. Got into like a rhythm with it. Right, so now we have to go back to your man again. And talk to that guy. More void damage. I don't even know what half of these are. That's a leveling. That's just something I picked up. That's crap for me. They're super fast. Don't need those. Gonna keep these for leveling. That was for leveling. That's for leveling. Okay. Where was it going? Back to your man. Hurt. Heal rot. Lad, look at the... nah, it's okay. It's not much bigger, but it's getting there. The movement on this build is probably what's going to keep me alive and not the block chance, because I don't think I've blocked anything yet, to be honest. If I have, I haven't noticed it. What's the relic? That is... okay, roll. Don't know about the 27%, so I'll just keep it. Let's see if I have a better one.
It's always 27, I think.
Yeah, it didn't have a range, but some things don't have a range and they still change. Like I don't have one in my inventory. There's like a necklace that has no range, but it still does go up and down.
Okay.
It's the very first one you need to gamble. You know, the crit one. The top roll has a range, but I don't think the bottom one does.
I'm gonna call it a night.
Okay. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
Have a good sleep, and yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. You still there, Sermon?
Yep.
How are you, or what are you doing now?
Plenty mage still.
You still doing the electric one?
Yeah.
Was it? Yeah. How
Levels
far?
are damn slow.
How far, Andy? Are you? Sorry?
Only level 68.
68. Yeah, you're getting there. It gets really slow though. That's the thing. That's the leveling. So slow.
To use the amulet.
Sorry.
So I think I need level 76 for the amulet.
76. Yeah, for that Orion's Eye.
Whatever.
Wait, do I have something that's proccing something purple on them? Time rot. I need to check something really quick. Oh crap, my guy just flinged himself across. That's a max fizz roll. I need to check something really quick. That website. What was I gonna check though? What was it? Oh yeah. These ones. Where do you check the prefixes? Is there a way to do that? Oh yeah, there is. That's Rive. Yes, you can. Oh my god, you can roll higher. You can roll 4x1s that are up to 30% instead of the 3x1s that are 20. Right. So that's what the end game is then. Getting those with suffixes to match them. Armor. Chance of flow. Bleed on physical spell hurt. Chance to ignite. Lightning. Suffixes. Okay, that's good to know though. So I actually can make my area of my Warpath. So I've got 100 already. 4 of those idols, if I ever get them in my life, would be 120 more. So that's 220%. And if I put the last point, so 35% area for Warpath.
Yeah. What's the point though? Doing more damage.
The second rules can also be void, like increased melee void damage by like 80%. And I'm gonna try as much as I can to get crit. Like this is the build I want to take the 100 because I want to see it up at like max. That's a low roll. Fuck's sake. It's got high resist move speed though. Increased damage while transformed. What things transform? Just the Beastmaster or the Spriggan form, the bear form, and the Reaper? Is that the only 3 forms that you can transform into? Yeah. Only 3 things that can transform.
I think so. Yeah, I use that mileage.
Okay. Find the one there now that has a low mac. You know, the way it can go up to 160% on the rolls for damage. I got 103, so it's like 3% off but minimum, but it's got the 10% move speed. So it's got a max roll on move speed, but a min roll on fizz on damage. But I know for a fact I have a better one. It has like 159% transform damage.
Don't lose your way.
I just realized my thing hasn't been up the whole time. My launch hasn't been activating. See, the bigger area I can swing as well, the safer I am. Because I can be farther away from the enemy. And if you can't block while channeling, I need to find that out. I'm gonna like ask in a Discord server because I need to find that out. I don't know if anyone in the chat knows.
Do you see block pop up at all?
I've never seen it pop up. But why would they put block chance on a sword, on a void sword that they know is going to be used? And it has block effectiveness on the sword. That's what I don't
I
get.
assume you can if your screen page doesn't go to 0% block while spinning.
No, it actually goes up when spinning.
Alright, I think it would work.
Because when I spin, I actually gain 5%. There's a point in Warpath that gives you 5% block chance per point. And I've only put 1 point.
Yeah.
Wait, yeah, in the two-handers, yeah. I'm using a two-hander as well. While channeling. So it makes sense. Maybe my chance just isn't really that high. Because even when I played with my when I played with that, you know, that other character yesterday, the paladin guy, with like the broken crits on Rive, he had so much he had so much block. I think he had like 89% block rate, and I wasn't blocking that often. Still, I don't know if like the block rates are a bit messed up or something, but it felt like it. I just realized I have something. It's probably better. I need to go this way. It's the damage. The damage is gonna lack. The damage is gonna lack. Oh
doing
god.
alright.
No, not me. Or not you. I'm on about the damage on this build is gonna lack.
Yeah.
It's so annoying. I'm not gonna give up.
That's what I always say. Until I die, and then I get frustrated.
Nah.
Different character.
Well, maybe. But like, I only stopped playing Druid because I realized that it is fun. It's okay to play, but it's not fun. Like really, it's just not as entertaining as you'd think. You know, just spam, because my hand was like I had to just keep spamming A to get him to get Grit to even follow me. It was such a pain in the ass because you're having to micromanage something else, some crappy AI.
Yep.
Instead of being able to just call the guy to you while on pressing A, which would make a lot more
Which
sense.
is pretty strong. Just had those ghosts running around, and I just throw dot, and it gets done everything.
Yeah.
I like to run around, don't die.
Are you using
Until I die.
Are you using Plague Spirit for your damage over time?
And
Yeah.
a dot. Yeah, Plague Spirit.
Yeah.
I'm not on the Lich now, but yeah.
Okay. See, that's what I tried, but the damage just wasn't there, and I wanted to.
Oh, on the dummy, I seen 200k, but I don't know how real it was.
I never got my guy fully leveled though. I just didn't enjoy the playstyle because of how it was at the start. Right, I am 4 hours in, and I'm at nearly.
To drop a tier 6 move speed.
What?
I don't care about the other crap on it.
That sounds class. What? Did they have move speed on them as well? Like a base move speed roll?
The base is 11, and it has.
That's
24
good.
More.
That's really good. What's the max roll on that 11%? I
13, and
That's-
the other one max is 26.
So what is that? Is that like 30, 11, and 26?
Right now it's 35.
35. That's still really good.
My boots, my storm tides are 37.
Yeah. But they also give you shock.
That's right.
There's a pair of flame boots. I've only got them once. They give you loads of fire, like damage and more fire damage over time and all this stuff. But they have like really high, like they have like 30% move speed on them, and like they have like the base move speed on them as well. Is I think can go up to 10 or something like that as well. So that's like 40% move speed. Really fast, but it's good for like a fire mage. I want to make one just because of those boots. And the fact that there's a few well, I say there's a few. There's a pile of fire uniques as well in the game.
Yeah.
So
I got a one-hander that makes your fireball into 3.
yeah, the cinder one. The cinders, yeah. That's really handy for the start, but I don't know how early you can actually use it. Because having those extra projectiles is just free damage. Chance to ignite. Don't want ignite.
It's, level 40.
Fuck. Okay, so you can't really use them early. A big good leveling item though, if it was lower. See, that's what I mean. Like, there's leveling items for certain like characters, like the ward sword. You know, the wee quick one. It gives you like ward on hit. And like the dodge shield that gives you so much dodge that it doesn't even matter. At the start, that's only like level 9. So like, I just don't know why you would. Why there isn't like, you know, base leveling gear like has for each like class. Like there's that really good electric staff, or sorry, really good electric wand for mage, but there's nothing at the start either. So like until you get level like 47, I think, with that electric stat for your character, you can't use that wand. There's one weapon I actually have seen. It's the rainbow sword. It increases your spell damage on all 3, like your fire damage, your ice damage, and your lightning. But sorry, cold. But it's too general, and I think it's actually high level as well. And it's never useful because no build uses all 3. All three elemental abilities. Unless you're at the very start and you're just trying to kill stuff quickly. Might be using Avalanche or something. Or that big ice shatter thing. I've got to the point where I can literally just pass through the enemy repeatedly. Because of the ability of Warpath. And then every time they go for an attack, yeah, E-block was spinning. I've seen it pop up. I didn't even. McMagic, I didn't even notice you had. Haven't looked at chat in a while. Sorry. Yeah, thanks for answering that question. We sort of figured it out anyway, just because why would Warpath have block on its skill tree if it doesn't work? So. Thank you for the comments, though. It's good to know you're still there. How many points can I put in that? Is it 3? That's how you do it. That's how you get your block chance up. I just realized. See, because I can't use Shield Bash. Shield Bash gives you a buff for 4 seconds when you use it. And it gives you 15% block chance. See, if you put all 4 points into block chance in the Warpath tree, that gives you 20% block chance while spinning. So that's actually more, and it's consistent because you don't have to keep upping it, you know, every 4 seconds, you know, interrupting your attacks to Shield Bash. Whereas this one's like a passive block at all times. And because this sword can roll, I think 25, 20 just actually. That sort of makes up for the extra 5% that you can't get from a shield. But shields can double roll, so you're still losing on about 10% block chance, but I'd still say I'd be able to get a good 70 to 80% block chance on this build. What do you think, Druid? Okay, McMagic, you're doing the Druid so you can beat Sizz. Why is he boring? Are you gonna do the same build as him, or are you gonna do something else?
This build looks like crap. He's killing stuff so slow.
Yep. Says he's having such a hard time in this game because he can't get up. He's not using optimal builds, and whoever it was that posted that build, the link in the video, that was not the Druid build he should have went for, or the Primalist build in general. You're doing something else probably. Yeah, I would do the Spriggan form. Bear. Sorry, not Spriggan form. Summon Spriggan with bear form. He's using Boardman's Boardman 21's crit build for the bear. The high crit, like always crit, 0 mana one. But the crits are sort of crap, and he's just using the totems at the moment for leveling, I think, and it's just not great.
So many arena keys.
I mean, that hasn't changed much. I would do the Spriggan one that Boardman actually put up a while ago. The 50k crits with the Sprig form. Or the Spriggan Summon Sprig. That one is disgusting. That was the easiest character I've ever leveled, other than the fact that it's a little bit annoying to move your guy around. And that's nothing to do with it. That's not. The minions should just stay beside you. That's just my only thought that needs fixed. Holy crap! I'm taking so much FPS drop.
You're training the whole map.
That wasn't really a big pack. I just ran through the first guys to get to the second guys. Didn't find that too
Takes
good.
you a while to kill those crabs, man.
Oh lad, it takes me a while to kill everything. I'm going only down defense right now. Like, I'm literally only speccing my tree in defense at the moment. Like, my tree right now is... I've got 49% necrotic resist, 5 block chance here, a little bit of physical damage, even though my weapon really isn't meant to be doing physical damage. Tiny bit of health. I'm probably going to go into more health and damage here. Just until I can get the block chance up here. But as soon as I get that block chance node, the 4 points in that, I'm going straight into Void Knight, and I'm gonna start going for this ability here, Void Corruption, which gives me critical multiplier per point spent in Void Knight.
Nice.
But the only thing is, I just realized that's multiplier. I thought that was crit chance that whole time. Which means I can't actually up my crit chance that much. I wanted like endgame to have as soon as I got the block chance, I was just gonna put as many points in Void in that small tree that I can put it in for the crit chance. Like, just because you get 1% per thing, but I just realized it's multiplier. That's so annoying. Like, this boss, this ballista guy, doesn't even have a lot of health, and he will take a while, I know. Oh, okay, no he won't. It's not fast, like my Rive build would hit him, kill him in like 3 hits. And I would definitely not survive in that, where my other build would. That's so annoying. I actually thought that was crit chance. That is screwed me. I was only gonna be putting points in Void because of that ability. I don't know what to do now. Thank you for making me look at that, but also fuck you because now I don't know what to do. Oh, God's sake. That's so annoying. I guess I'll just have to spec into as much base crit chances as I can get on like necklaces and stuff. I just don't get how crit chance works, because you can pick up an item that has like 25% crit chance on it, and when you equip it, it only gives you like 3. Do you understand how that works? And by at all, McMagic or Sermon? Do you know how that actually goes up? Because it feels way weaker than what it should be.
You got a whole 7% crit chance.
Exactly, that's what I mean. And the
Well,
only
on
time
your page anyway.
the only time it goes up is when I stop spinning and I lunge in, and it goes up a little tiny bit to I think 20% or 19. Let me see. Yeah, 19%. So that's like not enough.
So 500% would give you like 50%.
So if you have no extra added and have 100% increase, so you got 5%, you go from 5. Okay. So if you have no extra added and have 100%, so 100% crit chance only gives you 5%.
100% more of your 5% will make it 10.
Oh
It's
my
your
god.
base.
So you have to have other things proccing crit chance, basically? Or giving you crit chance to even increase that at all? You need it added. So you need added to really make it work. That's why people run Zavanya. It has an 8% implicit base crit. Okay, so your base is 13. So you can okay. What is Sovna? Is that a weapon? Is that like a skill in the passive tree, in the void tree probably? The highest level pole arm weapon. Okay. Okay. I might have to use that then. Is that the one that's like 81? Level 81? McMagic? Or do you know what level you can use that at? Or 76 or something? My health regen is actually quite good. I've got points, and I've got like 4.5% of damage that I do with Warpath as gets back at health. So as long as I'm hitting multiple enemies, they're all giving me health back. So if I'm in a big crowd, I should be getting more health back. And if I've got one enemy like this boss, I can just keep going in behind him when he casts his abilities. See, I'm being like really lazy right now. I could be critting him way more often if I just let go of spin for a millisecond and lunge at him, and I kill him slightly faster. $74. If you don't type right away, it's probably because I'm in Monolith Echo Hardcore, so I can't stop. No, you're fine. You're fine, McMagic. Don't get yourself killed because I'm asking you a question. I'm just trying to push this campaign as fast as I can to see how quick I can do it on this character. It took me about 6 hours with the Rive build that I did yesterday and the day before. So I'm hoping to get this within 6 hours as well. Lizard guy, where are you? What's up there? Lizard guy? No, not here either. Don't know why I always think there's a lizard there.
Stand down or die.
Do you know if it can be gambled? Or is it a unique? If it's a unique, then it probably can't be gambled, I don't think. Take your time, Magic Man. I'm not joking, don't get yourself killed. I'm keep calling you Magic Man now, and I know it's McMagic. God's sake. Alright. Most uniques can be gambled, and that's how people get them. Sonya is a base item, so it can be gambled. Okay. Do you have to be that level to gamble it, or do you have to be, like, how does that work? Also, I do go by Magic Man in some games, so no worries. Okay. See when it, like, I go to like target gamble, at least that level for this. Oh, okay, okay. So, oh yeah, I actually forgot that. Yeah, you have to be the right level so the base item will even roll. Yeah, I realized that yesterday when I was doing the armor I was trying to get. So I had to be level 76. Holy crap! Before I can even start having a chance to get it. And then you can also get a bad roll. I actually might be able to do this in 6 hours. Like the whole Warpath build in 6 hours. To kill on Lagoon. Was I telling you about the two-handed weapon staff that Dylan got yesterday? Sermon? I don't know if you were here when he got it. He crafted on it, like. He got a really good like base and then crafted on it more damage and got like over 100% elemental and spell damage. And then the wand itself had like 98 adaptive damage on it. It was so good looking. The only bad thing it had was health on kill, but like I wouldn't really have cared to get off on kill, to be honest. There were just other things that could have rolled on it that would have been better. Do you think anything in the crafting right now needs changed? Sermon? You there, Sermon? Probably muted again. It's fine. Kill speed's really dropping. Okay, so that's the Spriggan belt. And it's basically mid rolls. Oh, it's midway rolls, basically. Okay.
Hello. Goodbye.
I'm gonna quickly try and go to that website and make a build really quick for what my endgame gear would look like. Okay, hopefully it loads. Why is this taking so long? Alright. Alright, so this would be a pull arm. I'm gonna presume it's this one. McMagic, is this the one you're on about? If I'm gonna presume it is. This Trident of the Last Abyss. What is that thing called? I have to look through them because I cannot remember what it is. That one. Those rings, I'll just leave there for now. What gloves am I using? I think I'm using those. Yeah, and they're near max rolled as well. Well, one of the stats is. Okay. I didn't even realize I had 2 points there. One more point, and then I can put 1 point into that. More duration. those gloves. That belt actually needs changed. Just realizing. Why did I go back through that door? For God's sake. Right. So go up here, get this waypoint, and then we'll go back and grab a better weapon, maybe. And a better render back. Okay, well that quickly loads. I'm gonna run the bathroom as quick as I can. It's already loaded. God's sake.
The Temple of Terra is our only hope.
God. Okay. You there, Sermon?
Nope.
Right. So 47. I can use that now.
If you're curious if I'm here, you can just see if I'm moving in my stream.
Sorry?
So if you're curious if I'm here, you can just see if I'm moving on the stream.
Oh yeah, yeah. Area. I'm actually gonna try that.
I feel like every character I play, I use woven flesh.
Yeah, literally.
Just so I can't be crit.
Yeah. That's why I was going back to go get it. um That's so crap. Why is that even here? Increased stun chance, decreased melee crit strike chance. Right, so that's okay for leveling. These are max rolls. That's a max roll. More area. Or more damage. More damage, more damage, more damage, okay. That 10% area is really annoying me. Warpath area, 12%. And... okay. These can all go away. And I need some crappy wee tiny idols. I'm gonna try this weapon, even though it doesn't give me any block. that can go on the floor. Better rolled. And sort. Okay, right. Me wasting too much bloody time. Which one? Yeah, that one. Okay.
Throwing trash on the ground.
Yeah, McMagic, I've got a lot of them because I've played the Druid one. And I don't have my thing unlocked anymore. There we go. Doing a lot more damage now because of the sword. It's just the block that I'm gonna I literally have to go back to when I need the block chance. This weapon does, I don't even know what this weapon does again now. Loads of melee, loads of crit strike multiplier. Enemies are brought to 17% health or instantly die, so it's got culling strikes on it. And 5%.
Definitely killing faster, huh?
Yeah, definitely. It did like 900 multi a few seconds ago, where the other one was doing like 500.
Dodge chance low?
Dodge chance is gonna be 0 soon. Because in my passive tree, way up in the paladin tree, this is what I'm going for. It gives you 3% block chance per point, but it reduces your dodge rating by 25% per point. So when you put all 4 points in, you'll have literally 0 dodge rating, but you'll have 12% more block, and I need the block. I've never seen this ring in my life. Holy crap. That is a ring I actually might use. Because that literally gives you all the elemental resistance you would ever need while channeling. It gives you... Where is it? 75% elemental resistance while channeling. That literally just makes Holy Aura pointless. That opens up so much more. I don't even know what I would put in there though. I don't even know what to put in my 5th slot right now when I'm thinking about removing a skill. I could maybe just focus Holy Aura on damage then. Maybe, and just keep Holy Aura in. Have 5 extra points on it. How could I use those 5 extra points if I did use the ring? I would be able to make enemies 50% slower. What there? So 18 if I put 2 in that. 19 for that, which I want. So I have 6 points technically to spend. More slow chance would be 5. 3 in there. And a little bit of health regen as well. That would be class. Like, that ring would literally save me 5 skill points in a skill. What's my block chance right now? Only 20% now, because I've lost the sword. Oh my god, did I not grab the thing? I went the whole way there and didn't grab the thing. Or did I grab the thing? I didn't grab the thing. Everything respawned.
More XP.
Yay. I'm literally ignoring everything. Only thing I'm gonna be attacking is when I can't get past them all. Because Warpath lets me fly free enemies. The thing is, I'm gonna be able to survive getting the whole way there and getting back. Yeah, I've just unlocked my mastery, and I don't know what to put it under. Or my fifth ability. Is there any McMagic? Is there anything that you can instacast? Like this Ring of Shields, maybe. That is
Maybe
a
Paladin.
oh, that is an instacast. Yeah. Manifest a Ring of Shields around you. Each shield has 75 base health and lasts up to 10 seconds. Shields draw aggression. Stats on your equipped shields also apply. Stats on your equipped shield also apply to the Ring of Shields. So I don't have a shield, so that won't matter. Block chance. I'm gonna be so mana. I don't even know how to get mana. Like, I don't know what to do. That's more mana cost. That's less mana cost, but less shield health. Efficiency. There's no efficiency ones, I don't think. What's the cooldown on this? Is there a cooldown on Ring of Shields, do you know? Because it doesn't look like there is one here. $15. That's so good. And there's no cooldown things. That's amazing. Right, that's actually really handy. Shields now deal fire damage over time to surrounding enemies. Shields have increased health and additional physical resistance. That's really good. More duration. Holy crap. If you can cast on cooldown. Yeah, that's only if I can cast on cooldown, yeah. I need something that's going to give me mana back. Fuck. And I also lose my Ethereal Stance. That gives me 70% more physical and void. That's the one bad thing. Right, I'll level it anyway, and then I'll decide what to do. Consuming Potion also heals your shields. Shields reflect the percentage of damage taken to attackers. I don't even care if they have less health, because I think I can increase their health here. So I might put points in the mana cost to reduce the cost of it by 15. It cuts it in half. Okay, right. I know what I'm doing, but I'm not gonna be. Do I have to have do I have to have the ability on my hotbar for it to level up? Do you know? I can probably just check myself actually. No, okay, yeah, you don't. Thank you for letting me know, though. Okay. Right, I know what I'm doing. I know how to get there. I just don't know how the hell I'm gonna get mana. I don't know. 6 and 6. 6 and 5. So that is that ring in there, which means my aura can now Cast on cooldown? No, okay.
Stand down or die.
I wish there was a way to increase initiates duration. Be amazing. Just for a little bit longer, like 1 second per point or something. It'd be worth so much.
Stand down or die.
Probably could have took a point out of there and put it in there. No, it's not worth. Right, so I'll be able to get this critical multiplier up a little bit. Right. I'm actually really excited now for that pole arm. You're at level 63 with the druid, I presume. Yeah, yeah. I had to go to work. I was actually I was at as Sis started his druid when he started. I started doing this guy, but then I had been called into work, so I had to. I basically just restarted and deleted the character so I could start when I started streaming. When I came back from work, so you're doing them on. Oh, you're gonna. I've never empowered. I don't think. And if I have, I don't know if I have. I think it's those little things like as you get near the end of I don't even know. I've seen like 1 or 2 of them before. They'd be like, if you want to level up to get better rewards, the area, so it's not scaled anymore or something like that. I don't really know how they work.
Stand down or die.
I haven't even done Empowered. I'll probably end up doing Empowered if I figure out exactly how to do it, but it just scales the zone to level 100. It makes the modifiers tougher, but you can get better blessings. Ah, okay. Are the blessings that area specific, or is it like like if I get a blessing in one area, it transfers over to all the other monoliths I'm doing? Is that how it works? I've only been playing like 2 weeks, so I don't even know. It's everywhere. Okay. Even not in monoliths, or just everywhere there?
Part of you. Part of your stats.
Okay. I need the mana cost down. Didn't even realize that 3 points in that. More duration. Okay, that's class. I didn't know those blessings were global everywhere. He said it's even in the arena. I should be actually killing faster now as well because this sword kills everything at 17%. Forgot about that. I need to go back down to your man and give him these eggs. If you get empowered, blessings, did they overwrite the other ones, or are they like added on as well? Do you know? Do they like replace the old ones? I think probably do. That aren't empowered. Because I found one on my paladin. It's like character specific drops. 52%, I think, or 42%. I can't exactly remember offhand, but I remember getting it. So like, that was all for that. As soon as I seen it, I didn't even care if the other ones were. I'm nearly at your woman fight already. I am 5 hours exactly in. This is gonna be probably faster than the Rive build. That's crazy.
Level 70.
Right. See, the amazing thing about Warpath is that it gives you it allows you to clear as you go, and I don't know, it just
Titan Heart.
sorry, Titan Heart. That is that chestplate or is that a what is that again? Sermon?
He says it's a chest plate, yeah.
Oh, it's a chestplate. Sorry, I didn't even read it. Yes. I don't even know what that does. I can't even remember. I remember looking at it when I was in the build planner, but I cannot remember what it does for my life. I thought you got a sermon. That's why I was asking you. 10% damage reduction, 35% crit increase. Can't regen mana. Holy shit.
Yeah, I have those. Multiple.
You can't regen mana. That's a little...
Regen health.
Health. So you can't regen, so you just need a lot of leech somewhere else then. So you need like the what's those? It's well, you can just no, you can't use Time Rat because or the Woven Flesh because that's taking the same slot. You would have to use there's a pair of gloves. I can't remember what they're called. I think.
It's up to 40% increased health.
Okay, you're getting your health leech off of that. You won't need health regen. Okay, so you're just leeching using swipe.
I
Oh.
got 3 of them, it looks like.
3 of what? The Woven Hearts?
The Titan Heart.
Or Titan Heart, sorry. I called it Woven Heart because I was thinking of Woven Flesh. God.
Ah, found 2 more, I got 5.
Jesus, you got any near max rolls? Like 40%?
37 size.
It's good. Keep that one. Get rid of the rest. Unless they have like 2 things they can roll. One of them's like better. Something like damage or something. So, see on my paladin build, I was doing there was these 2 set pieces of gear. They're like the highest sentinel gear you can roll find. You have Maelstrom, which is 36 health a second. Oh, okay, that's good as well. There's these 2 pieces, and they're a set piece, and they give you base on them, 220 armor each, I think, and 35% crit avoidance. So I was building on that, and then I had passive, like 6 passive points put into crit strike avoidance in my paladin, you know, to get the other 30%. And then Gert was like, why don't you just use Woven Flesh? And I was like, what's that? And he was like, 100% crit avoidance. And I was like, ah, so it's just the best item in the game? Aye. As long as you can leech, it's like amazing.
Yeah, my Lich runs 0 resists. Negatives, actually.
Your Lich runs 0 resist. So much ward?
No resistance. No, no ward.
Just load the leech? Or what is
Leech,
it?
leech,
Why?
leech.
Okay. Even though the kill speed is slow on bigger enemies, the clear is so much better. I won't be saying that when I have to come and fight Lagoon or all the bosses in the areas and all the bosses in the monoliths. Right, I have to fight your woman now. And I'm at 5 minutes 10 or 5 minutes, 5 hours 10 seconds. Or oh my god, 5 hours 10 minutes. Man. Like I mean, I started streaming as soon as I created my character.
Yes, I take no pleasure in this. Your death shall be quick. Yes, I take no pleasure in this. Your death shall be quick.
Where is she? Where is she?
You chose this.
Where'd she go? Where'd she go? There she is.
Lost? These walls will be your doom. I am losing my patience.
Dead. She's dead. That was
is unpredictable.
under
I
a
was
minute.
trained to protect everyone.
That was class. Holy crap. That was, I'd say, as fast as my Rive, as my Paladin. Oh, I was gonna say, why is my character not able to? Oh no. Warpath does not like the Lagoon fight.
You gotta go around the floor near him.
Yeah, it doesn't like being right in his face. It seems to like bounce me away from
Not
him.
increased area.
Yeah. That's... I can't even lunge at him. I learned to increase my crit chance.
No, you can't.
I can't really get hit though unless I'm not paying attention or I accidentally lock onto him. And the move speed is so good. But yeah, this could be a long fight because of this. That's so annoying. I wish it would let you like go a wee bit closer. Like imagine you didn't have area. I don't know how big the hitbox is, but I wouldn't say you'd be able to hit him if you didn't have increased area.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah? Okay, that's fine. Oh, like this, my build is meant for this fight. I can like move while attacking. And then I nearly died to a wave because I didn't see it and I was like running away from it instead of moving out of the way. I nearly died. I don't know why it didn't do a lot of damage to me, but I didn't dodge it.
Maybe you were leeching.
Maybe.
Leech isn't an immediate. It's over time.
Okay. I'm out of mana. I have to wait until I get my mana back. Okay. Yeah, my build is actually really made for his boss fight because I can just continuously move while also doing damage. This is the one reason oh no! I wanted to make this. You should see my face. I don't know if the delay is good enough, but I freaked out there now. He like did his laser beam so far to the left, and I was trying to run around it to get behind it. I think this ability can have too much cast speed or attack speed.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, because when I activated there now, Sigil of Hope, because I can slowly gain mana. I can activate Sigil of Hope every once in a while, and it'll give me double, everything that I've put into the points. And one of them's 40% attack speed, and I just pressed it there now, so it will give me 80 instead. And my attack speed went down. Like my hits, the amount of hits that I could hear anyway, went down. Maybe it's just the sound it's not playing. I don't know.
I don't know.
It won't really matter anyway, because if that is the case, I am getting the polearm as soon as I possibly can. So then I'll be able
My
to
cast speed is 56%.
cast speed. What's my attack speed? 61%. And if I press E, oh, it's only 77. Part. Oh, I don't know why I keep thinking that Sigil of Hope is 40. It's 16. I don't know why I keep thinking that. I remember actually reading it a while ago, and it was 16, and then in my head I had it at 40. Right, so now it costs 15 less mana. Tankier shields, more. Additional shield, but more mana cost. Nah. While using power shield spin. Oh. There's a fucking thing for Warpath in the shields. A synergy. While using Warpath, your shields spin 50% faster and take less damage. I'm going that way. Holy crap. Oh my god, this is gonna be class. Yeah, I've done the game in 5 hours, 15 minutes. That's the fastest I've ever done it. 100%. Now I have to go back and do some of the side quests that I've missed. I can put one more point in that. Crit strike avoidance I don't need. Don't need the healing because this gives me healing and damage. Okay.
Yes.
I'm really liking this. I really like Rive, but because it's so tanky. But I really like this as well. And if I get 30% area, that would be absolutely crazy. Like 30% area rolls, and then void damage or physical damage rolls on the second. That'd be amazing. This game must be a side quest. What's in the chest? God's sake. They're fixing Warpath. Yeah, I don't know if you've noticed, McMagic. You know that very first, like, worm boss? The big purple guy? You can literally go behind him. Like, you can float behind him while attacking him. Like, you can just clip right through him using Warpath, and then you can, as soon as your mana runs out, because you're so low leveled back then, your guy just, like, zooms back onto the map. Like, pushes him back, forces him back.
Yes?
That's probably need to get fixed as well. Would probably be a good idea. You did it with lunge? Holy crap, I didn't need to do it with lunge. I haven't tried it with lunge. Right. Sapphire tablet. I need someone else to drink. That's empty, and that's empty, and it is 1 a.m. It's too much effort.
No, 8 p.m.
No, it's 1 a.m. Jesus Christ, the time difference in our areas, it's crazy. Do you think I should complete all the side quests and then call it done? Then? Like,
Totally up to you, man.
like I'm on about like I should do all the side quests, so I have literally no quests to do, and then say that I've completed the whole thing, because I technically haven't done all the side quests. Holy crap, I just got 3 stacks of chill on my guy. I might just turn back into like level 1 character with like no movement speed at all. What is wrong with this area? Game? Why do I keep getting stuck? I do not want to die in a low level area. Right, so now I've got that. Study in time, I need to go up here. I must have missed this. I didn't even know the shield ability had any synergies with Warpath when I picked it. I just knew it was instacast, and I could maybe have it on cooldown if I figure out a way to get more mana, or just have, I don't know how I'm gonna get mana. Because I literally only generate 5 extra mana. Because the cost of my ability is 10 a second, and I get 35 in every 3 seconds, so I only get 5 more mana. And that would do Warpath and the spinny shields, but then I don't have enough mana for the sigils or the. Actually, no, I don't really need the whole area up all the time. But the sigils are great for block chance as well, and I sort of want them up. With Riva was so much easier. Because you could just you get like 10 mana back a hit, and because I had such fast attack speed, I was getting so much back. Where with this, it's the complete opposite. Do you know any gear that gives mana on hit? No. Or is there? Do you know any abilities that give mana? For the night? McMagic, if you're still there and you're not busy, do you know if there's a way to check the what's it called? Check the rules for the monoliths. Is there any site that does that? Do you know? Or anywhere you can find out? For mana, you have efficiency on amulet rings, regen on rings. Yeah, Tunk Lab. Oh, on Tunk's planner. Okay, I'll have a look. Urzel's Pride unique too. Okay, I'll have to have a look at all three of those. Underneath the gear, on the gear planner. Yeah, I know. Is that all the roles? I've noticed that before. There's like 3 little slots. Is that all possible roles for all of them? And then the empowered ones, I noticed that's the only reason I know about empowered is because of that website. Is that so they can roll the same? Could I get the same roll twice, like more on one monolith and then get it the same roll again on another monolith? Is that a thing? What there? I need to read that. Okay, that's just more block chances. You don't have to have a shield. Only if you know. Oh, I remember this. I don't like this area. This is where I died about 10 times with my mage. Increased stun chance, some void resistance. Okay.
Hello. Goodbye.
Right, so underneath the gear on the gear planner. Only 3 of the islands give buffs. Those 3 slots you will see on the planner. Only 3 of the islands give buffs? All the other islands give some form of magic. Ah, okay, right. I think there are a few overlap things like health you can get from multiple, but they each have their own bless. Ah, okay, right. Thanks for the info.
Ah, yes. Farewell. So I have to do a monolith so she's happy and stops.
So she stops asking me to do that side quest. But yeah, I've done all the side quests now except for the arena one basically. I'm at 5 hours 30 minutes. I want the most area in the whole game. That's all I want right now, is to make this area absolutely ridiculous. What I might even end up doing is putting a few points out somewhere. I wouldn't take them out of there, I wouldn't take them out of there. Wouldn't take them out of area. I might take a few points out of damage, just to see how big I can get the area. I would only actually be able to take 1 point out of damage. So I'd be able to get 250% more area, I think, if you got max roll idols and have everything in area, basically. It'll take me so long to get the idols I need, though. I need to go change my gear again. I still have this dodge armor on. You know, the one that gives you some dodge rating at the start and some 20 armor. Increased movement speed if you hit an enemy. That's what I've been using the whole time. This will be good for Primalist. Put that away. Put that in there. Throw it on the floor. Put this in the mage area. Keep this. Don't need that. Tier 3 actually might keep that. No, I won't. And no, I don't want to lose any more move speed. That is class. That ring is so good. I can't believe I hadn't seen that ring yet. 75% increased elemental resistance while channeling. That's all the resistance I need. That's crazy. Right, I need an idol. Or not an idol. I need a relic. On a chest plate. Um. Max rolled, nearly max rolled. Um. I need to see if my other character has it. Has the good chest plate. Or have I, is that it's in there? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? No, he doesn't have it on. That's actually a better one as well, I just realized. Um, $25, that's 38, yeah. Okay, so Numlock needs to go off because it's automatically casting the wrong ability. General, my leveling gear tab. Better. Most likely better. Increase damage. I'll throw it on there for the crack. These need to go in. McMagic, what level did you say you had the, oh, there, I can just scroll up in the chat, can't I? $74. Right. So if I log into any character that's higher than level 74, I can try gamble that item. Is that right? Right, they're all crap. Right, so this is the only guy I've got. I should use higher. Okay, gamble time.
Gold won't save you. Blade Knight.
What's it called? I'm gonna presume this is it. No, this. Wait, what is the weapon called? Or what is it? SOFNYA. Does it ever appear? SOFY. NYA. Do I have to be the class as well? Do I have to be the right class? Because this guy's a primalist. Does that matter? But he's higher level. He's like 81.
No, you just gotta gamble for it.
That's what I mean. I can't. There's none appearing to gamble. Oh, there we go.
That's why you re-roll.
Yeah, I know. I had done it about 20 times and I hadn't seen it. And I didn't think it was going to appear.
Not bad.
That one's actually not bad. It might be bad. It might be okay for crafting. It can roll, I think, 8, 7. That's a 5. That's a clean one. That one is 0 instability and it's blue. Has this one got instability? 6.
Not bad. Excellent choice.
That one there has rolled more crit strike chance on top of the base roll. Those are the weapons most crit builds use. Okay. This one increases damage for time, void damage, increased stun chance with melee attacks, and chance to bleed. That's another really good one, but I don't think I'm going to be able to use it. Because it's got 8 instability. And damage over time. It's the damage over time that's pisses me off. I hate getting damage over time. Thank God I have 1.2 million, or I would never be able to get enough of these weapons.
Interested in another try? Want to go again?
Any of those 7%? 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 1, 4. All of them are 5%. None of them are 7%.
Looks powerful.
Oh. Okay. What do you think about that one, McMagic? When you have time to look, I'll just keep it up for a little bit. That one has crit strike multiplier, frailty, and crit strike
Not
chance on it.
bad.
see if that ignite wasn't there and I'd be able to craft on it. That would be amazing. Holy hell! I almost just died. God's sake, don't die. Magic, I said wait. I said I'd keep it up for a bit. Oh, what just happened? Sorry. Sorry, that's my bot and I don't know how to fix it. I've turned off everything and it's still doing it. I did get to read what you said though. What do you think about it though?
Maybe it'll help you along the way.
See, this one has melee. You don't like the crit chance prefix? You're looking for the melee crit chance, yeah? Like this weapon here. Yeah, like that, or... There was another one I had. This one here.
Minion damage. Ah.
No, I know. That actually might not be too bad. It's got health on, melee hit, which I do lots of. That'll give me more health. Stun chance with melee hits, 100%, so that's 100% chance to stun enemies, I think. 13% melee crit chance, and damage over time. Damage over time is the only thing that's gonna be annoying. I'll roll a few more and see if I can then craft up a few of them.
Not bad. This means you're due for a big one. Don't worry. Interested in another try?
I feel like throwing up every time I see one that has minion damage on it. I feel like just going. It's so annoying. Getting one roll, getting like good rolls, and then like one of them's just like -9 fucking health or something. Just sounds so stupid. Like just sounds so random that it would never ever go on the weapon, and it just goes on the weapon.
That's a winner.
That would be good. It's got void damage as well.
Want to go again?
Right. I just need 2 more and then I'm happy. I'll any ones that, as long as they have color in them, I'll keep them.
Looks powerful.
I don't know if that's better. Right. That's 12%. This one's 14%. Okay. Time to go craft some stuff on this and see if I can get god rolls or something. I don't know. Can you craft melee crit chance? You can. Okay. So that's already at max actually. It's just a low. Oh no, that is literally max you can get on the crafting on that. More damage over time. I'll probably just go for health. Big Magic, do you think I should be going for... I don't think damage over time is really needed on this weapon, so I'm not going to take it off. I'm not risking it. Do you think I should go for stun chance or health on hit? I think a health on hit would increase survivability. What do you think? when you're ready. Do not get yourself killed. Wait, where was the other one? That's the melee crit. That's another melee crit there. But it's got... okay. I'm probably just gonna go for health. Oh, this weapon's already at 81%. Or 40... what? 14 in instability. Right, I'm gonna roll one more time for health. And now you roll a guarding? Is that how it works? Okay. There is no way in hell I'm going any... that is... 22 health on melee hit. Okay. So the only thing that's shit about this is the damage over time. But if I... it's okay. Okay. Wait. Melee critical strike. Oh, multiplier. I thought that was hit chance. Alright. Oh, shit. I forgot about that. I can't even equip the weapon. Because I'm not high enough level. I'm only level 51. Oh my god. Right.
Got something to work for.
Yeah, I know I do. Right there. Right, so now I've got no chest plate on, so I need to go get a chest plate. So, woven. Woven flesh, where did I put it? I have one there. Best. Decent, okay. So that's going in there. Void can go away for now, because I don't even think I'll be using Void now. This helmet gives me more Void Necrotic. But I'm not doing Void now. For the time being, anyway. $74. I have to hit level 74. Bleeding Heart. Bleeding Heart. Do you have any more Bleeding Hearts? Right, no more Bleeding Hearts, so that's the best for that slot. That relic's absolutely crap, but I can't do anything about it. And then a helmet. Snowblind. Do I have Snowblind in any of these? 65, okay, so that's the same as the skull helmet, okay. So now this guy's gonna go and laugh at my face because I don't have an arena key, so I need to go grab arena key. If I have one. I'm really sure I have like 2 or 3 left. Okay. Right, level 74. That's my goal.
You're almost there.
Did you just see me level up on your side?
Yep.
Yeah. God's sake. Isn't the area pretty big now though, isn't it? No, how big it is?
Yeah.
That's only, I'm only at 150%, I think. Maybe even less. 131. 131. Yeah, I'm only at 131%. I could take it basically double. Just less, a wee bit less than double of this size. What helmet should I put on? Right now I've just got this random one that has 80 armor and some cold resist. Probably for one that gives me poison. No. I'm a retard. I took all my poison resist away. Accidentally. Because I removed my elemental resistance on this. Ah, got sick, right. I need a helmet that does poison defense or resist or something. Right, now I can start progressing the actual monoliths. I should just start trying to pull the map if I can.
Got the crown.
Sorry?
Got the crown.
Which crown?
Ashen.
Is that the one with the
Make me
elemental
target,
Nova?
yep.
Yeah, okay. It's lucky. That's perfect, isn't it? For your build now. You can now move it about.
Yeah. I'll stand on top of things.
Yeah, you have to run in and risk your life every time you do it now. Right. So I need
Just gotta get used to it.
I'm still a point short.
Used to teleporting to them, doing 3 by teleporting, and then just on top of them.
Mm-hmm. I need to take another point out of that. That's so annoying. I was trying to put points in the mana efficiency for the Sigils of Hope. You literally can't. If you want to, you lose duration and an extra sigil. You literally cannot. Because I need to put a point in. I need 3 in here, which is 3 in there and 1 there. That's all 20. And you can only get mana efficiency, and you lose out on chance to summon one on every kill. And that's a really good one as well, actually. I'm going to despec that completely, the efficiency, and figure out how to get mana later. Right. I pulled it. I need to do a round of gearing and crafting. Okay. Yeah. When you get after you finish the campaign, it's just go and gear as much as you can. It's not good for me at all. McMagic, is there a way to add a filter? Like, I've never created one, I've just sort of copy and pasted one. Is there a way for me to edit my filter right now so that when I get idols that have Warpath, it like highlights them a different color?
Yeah, you just do it yourself.
But how do you, like, what way do you go about it? Because
Control F to get to the window.
Shift F?
Control.
I always press Shift.
Oh yeah, Shift, sorry.
I just realized I haven't been running a filter the whole time. So if I go to this Paladin one, this is the one that I've been using. I don't really know where to go from here to, like, I don't know, add a rule, I presume.
Now you just add a filter that you want. If it's on top, it takes precedence over the ones below it.
Show affixes. Oh shit. Melee void damage. Chance to deal 20 seconds. Vessel decay duration. Increase damage for 4 seconds you cast a ring or recently. Chance to gain expiration and kills a void. Increase melee damage for seconds. Skill goes. Chance to gain smite. Cast a divine bolt. Chance to cast Mephi's weapon. Chance to cast void rift. Cold damage taken as physical, wind damage, time. Right. So if I confirm this now, Annie. Yeah, how do you change the color of the items in here? Show Warpath. Do you right click
Click
it?
on show. There's a drop down menu. You close the window, go back.
Where in here am I supposed to be clicking? Sorry.
See where it says visibility and show? Click on that down drop menu.
Visibility. Yeah. Ah, okay, sorry.
Click on recolor.
Okay. So I can just color to anything, like anything in here. So I'll just put it white because I don't think anything else. No, actually.
You didn't change anything. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm behind in your stream.
Yeah, you're a wee bit behind. Okay, so Warpath stuff, idols are gonna be green. And idols with things that I wasn't really sure about. Because I don't know what the secondary roles for Warpath can be. I know void damage was one, so I put that in, and a few other ones that I've seen on the bottom before. But no. All these enemies are really slow. I can't even pull them. My magic, sorry. And yeah, just reading the chat again now, and you're like, show. That is very good rolls, except the attack speed. I might keep it and see. That's low health, don't care. Okay. I'd say Abomination is probably going to be the thing that kills me first. I don't have the health or the defense, I don't think, to tank him. And I don't have my void weapon on me. This guy resists void damage and has more health and revives after 2 seconds. He's taking for fucking ever to die. And there's gonna be loads of these on this map. That's usually how it goes. They usually have all the same. Yeah, there's another one. Oh no, that's the same guy who respawned.
Stand down or die.
These things I don't want to fight. Even on my smite build, or not my smite build, my Rive build, I was able to just look at those enemies that resisted physical, and I would still be able to like 3-shot them. This build is so much slower damage wise. More poison. I think I need the poison resist. Yeah, hopefully. What am I checking that map for? What are these boots right now? They are 6 and 30. 36. I think those fire boots that I was gonna put on instead are 34, I think. But they're way higher level as well. See, my map clear will be good. Like, I'll be able to kill nearly everything on the map. I'll get a lot of XP for it. Because, like, it was the fastest I've ever got my, you know, my 5th ability. I was in the crab area, and that's when I got my 5th ability. For me, that's really, really quick. Usually I'd be in the lagoon area when I get my 5th ability, or be just about to fight. You're pretty say CDPS. Okay. What kind of damage is or do you do it there? Do you have a Warpath build, McMagic, or no? That is awful, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay, that's fine. Just wondering. I usually play Beastmaster. Yeah, he's pretty good. Why don't you just play Beastmaster? Why don't you just play your favorite class in solo self-found hardcore and then beat Scissoring like that? Or did you want to beat him with the same? Okay. You want to beat him at his own game?
Stand down or die.
You know that Tourney Fission does a few weeks ago? Was Spellblade, and I got Spellblade to wave 256 in just 3 days. Jesus Christ. That's a lot. I have a... See if I want to test that, that filter thing. Can I literally just drop an item on the floor that's in that filter and it'll... That is for that set. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, yeah, there we go. That's cool. So I can just... It'll literally appear in big, massive capital green writing. That's class. Right. I always hate this first quest in the story because the totem doesn't ever want to die. McMagic, does you know the way you can get melee crit chance? Is there other pieces of gear that can get melee crit chance, or is it just the weapon? I'm gonna presume it's just a weapon, because that would make sense. Just a weapon. Ah. Actually. When you say actually, I'm thinking there might be some random unique that might have it or something. Or like a pair of boots that just randomly has it for the crack. Yeah, just a weapon. There is an offhand catalyst that gives base spell crit, but you can't use that because can't use that because 1, it's spell crit, and 2, it's would stop me using my two-handed. No, you're fine, you're fine. Right. This stance, this shield thing, I want to see how this looks.
I cannot do that.
I want to see these shields come out now and see. Okay, that's pretty cool. I hope this makes me tankier. Oh my god, they spin so fast when I start spinning. That is near max, isn't it? Pick those up. That's near max, that's near max, that's max, and yeah, I'm nearly sure they're basically max roll. Is this open jet? Like one random enemy like in the floor. I'm nearly sure I'd already killed these guys. Okay. Yeet.
Stand down or die.
Oh my god, my guy ran out of mana. He never does that. Why are you doing that now? I just timed that really bad. Okay. I have 100% health regen on top of 12% leech. 100 health, not 100%. You have 100 health. You have 100 health regen on top of that 12% leech. I got so lucky, I just got the second quest. You have 100 health regen a second on your druid. You're playing bear, aren't you? God's sake. I can't even see Scissorin completing that build, I'm not gonna lie. I just want to do something that hasn't been done and still hit rank 1. Okay. That makes sense though. Yo, Sermon, look at this now. My, I have a shield around me now. I have the 5 shields. And they like speed up for a while when I start my Warpath. And then they slow down a wee bit. But the shields are inside the Warpath area because my Warpath area is so big. So I can like hit the enemies before they've even got inside of my defensive layer. My block chance right now is only 36% because I'm using this sword. And I still can't cast sigils. Only thing is, I don't have the mana regen right now. I need like some mana efficient gear. Oh my god, they just keep coming. I'm a druid level 6-7. I have 6 points in my druid tree level. God's sake. How the hell have you even managed that? Where have you put that? Have you even put them in the Beastmaster, I presume? Yeah. That's what I would have guessed. I've got 5 in Shaman. Holy crap. Oh, I need to just check something. Oh, okay. Whew. Sermon is away, so I'm gonna bounce out of there too. I'd say they're all the way to sleep. See that filter I did with the idols, McMagic? Is that gonna pick up any Warpath items, or is it just gonna do the 4x1s, or is it just anyone that has those affixes basically? Any, okay. So it's a 3x1 as well. I could still be able to get it, that's good. I'd still be able to see it at least. Thank you for all the tips as well. Especially with the weapon. Because I would never have known about the percentages thing. Only thing that would have made that weapon even more broken is the if the weapon space had a little bit more crit melee, but I've literally only seen one out of the 10 I bought that had 6% and the max is 7, and then you have to also get good rolls. I feel like that should have appeared green, because I'm nearly sure increased void damage is in that filter that I did. Melee void damage, not there. Void damage. It's not showing the void percentage one. That's on idols only. There's a separate spot for melee void on weapons. Yeah, but that's a idol right there. So how do I get to void damage percentage then? I noticed that they're different, but I mean, like, how do I include that? 2 seconds, I'm just gonna jump through this portal. Shift F, Warpath. Selected. General. There it is. Crap, I should have picked it up with me and checked, see if it worked. Yeah, that's sweet. Okay. Alright. One more point. What belt am I wearing? Okay, I've got the increased physical damage one now on. I'm gonna say I don't remember putting that on. See, I don't feel like putting points into the Void tree now because the thing that I thought was 1 point of crit strike chance per freaking Void skill you use, or Void passive you use. That wasn't what I thought it. That's not what it was. I'm just realizing those idols, them Void idols, are absolutely useless. Why am I using Void? Just realized. Why am I looking for Void damage when I don't do any Void damage? No, I will have to go back to get that sword. I'm gonna have to be stuck with that sword. That's so annoying. I don't even know anymore. Please be moving speed. Okay, run. Time. I wish that swords that you can get, it does void damage and melee damage with the block chance. I wish there was like a higher level version of that. You know, like the ice hat, the ice helmet that has 2 rarities, level 10 and level 65, just so you could get more base damage because the damages are so freaking low. On that weapon. Um, 2 seconds. I'm gonna throw an eddy. Okay. So lots and lots of stuff. I'm not gonna complain because they're max rolled on movement speed, but not on the other roll actually. They're decent for leveling, usually though. Especially if you're using a spell blade and you're using the ice shatter. Okay. I really want this weapon, but 25% on the roll, because this weapon is amazing with that kill threshold. I feel like it would be the best melee weapon in the game, just because of the best 200 physical melee weapon in the game anyway, in my opinion. Oh, have I already passed the boss? Oh, I did pass the thing and I didn't even notice. Alright. Hopefully I can kill this abomination boss without dying. I just want to keep my character deathless. When I get to the quest. This is so cool. I love this build. I absolutely love this build. Just because it's Warpath and it's those shields just make the build look that much cooler. Imagine just being able to make the area so big that the like the arena mobs, like in the arena, just couldn't do anything, like couldn't move or anything. It'd be class. Just need to move this camera a wee bit. Okay. I think that's it fixed. Okay, so that is a bottom roll, so that's right. That time rot one's fine. Oh my god, there's like 3 of these crabs that give defense buffs to the other. And now they're overlapping. That's just amazing.
Stand down or die.
Oh my god, I was dying to something in that. There was like a damage over time in there. I need to get rid of that ring. Is there any good rings that you would recommend for my build? I don't know what I should be getting on them. Probably the mana efficiency or something. Because I don't have any. That's probably a good idea, but I don't know what rings are good for that. Just realizing as well, if I go for that polearm, I'm not going to be able to use that defense sword anymore. I don't know if I'll need it, but just craft silver rings. Just craft a silver ring. Like a speed ring? Okay. Add mana efficiency and then set resistances. Okay. I don't think I'll need the set resistances. If I get the efficiency up high enough. If I get the efficiency up high enough, then I don't need that ring there. So if I get 2 efficiency rings, as high as I can. I don't even know if I even have mana efficiency. Yeah, I only have 9. Fuck. I need minimum 10. Unless I get a ring with mana efficiency on it. Nine. It's got less health regen. It's better. Better. That's better. Okay. This one can go on the... I'm gonna keep it actually for the throw-in, if I do make another throw-in build. Okay, and the time. Let's go and see if I can gamble a pile of silver rings. Gonna have like a full inventory of rings.
Hey there, want to try your luck?
Okay, let's just go.
Interested in another try? Excellent choice. A fine choice. Give a good eye. Maybe it'll help you along the way.
I wish they didn't take so long to roll. Like
Not
they'd
bad.
just not add the roll thing.
Go again. Excellent choice. That's a winner.
Did I accidentally buy that? Okay, anyway. Alright, so crap. 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 And... crap, okay. So all of them are crap.
You may find a treasure, my friend. Interested in another try? Looks powerful.
Sack it. I don't care about that. Don't care about that. Keep that. Don't care. Crap. Give me one with like 8% and like
Maybe it'll help you
a
along.
decent roll on anything.
Not bad.
That's all I need right now.
Not bad.
Oh,
Looks powerful. Gold won't save you. The blade might. A fine choice. You have a good eye. Shame. Something about luck, though. Interested in another try? Excellent choice.
I'm not looking for mana regen. I'm looking for efficiency. I'm looking for other stats. I'm looking for like something that's not I'm just looking for high movement speed and like something decent, because like all these stats right now, like poison damage, I don't do stuff like that. Like throw-in attack damage, no. I'm looking for something like vital, like some health or something. I'm not looking for mana regen.
Want to go again?
I'm just looking for maybe a ring to roll with it mana efficiency, so then I can craft more mana efficiency on it. But I don't even know if that's a thing.
Not bad. Interested in another try? Want to give it another shot? Maybe it'll help you along the way. That's a winner.
Yeah, because mana regen doesn't do anything while I'm chilling anyway. Well, mana regen may help if I'm not channeling, but I always want to be channeling, so like, can I get rings with like more damage when channeling and all that stuff, or is that like idols only? No. 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 I feel like it would just be better to find like a blue ring with like one stat that I need, or two stats, like something like that maybe. It's not even a stat I need actually. Right there. Well, fuzz resistance actually is. And it's got 8%. Do you think I should craft on that one? It's the first 8% move one I've got, so there's another one. It's got physical as well, but nowhere near as much. See, if that didn't have damage over time or that poison resist, or just damage over time, I would have crafted on this one.
You feeling lucky? Not bad.
Oh god, come on game. Give me a second decent ring.
Interested in another try? Not bad. Excellent choice.
These rings are so cheap, that's the only good thing about rings. When you're trying to get rings, they're only 50.
Fine choice.
You're trying to get one of those trident things, or the spears. Pole arms, whatever they are called. Oh, I got a unique.
Told you were.
It's the tree one again. And it's like mineraled. Yeah, it's like right in the middle. That's 12%. That actually might be better than what I've got. Yeah, no, it's 12%, but it's got more minion armor, so it's technically better. Come on, game. Give me something.
Interested in another try? Maybe it'll help you along the way. Want to go again? Not bad. A fine choice. Good eye.
Come on, game. Give me health and strength or something, or
Looks powerful.
physical resistance and strength.
Not bad.
Don't want that because of frozen speed. Strength, it's got too many stats on it, too many. Physical resistance, necrotic resistance, damage over time from minions might actually be the best ring out of all of them. Vitality. I just can't sell it. Can't use any of the ones that have 4. That one's too low speed. Low speed. Low speed. This one's okay, but doesn't have any room for fizz resist. Actually, can I buy that back? I don't think I can.
These items might be your best bet.
Where's this other one? Oh, come on, game.
Want to try your
What the hell's going on? This one's probably the best, so I'm gonna try crafting that first. Thank you. Oh, I don't even know if mana efficiency is a... Wait. But, oh my god, mana efficiency can only be applied to an amulet. Which means I've been rolling the wrong thing the whole bloody time.
Gold won't save you. The blade might.
Let's look at the website really quick and see if any amulets in the game have efficiency on them. Oracle's amulet. Bone amulet. Okay, I'll just wait until I hit level 58, and then I'll start gambling bone amulets. No. Okay, let's just keep going. Let's not die to the abomination. And the game already started lagging, so I freaked out. It's not the fastest in the game, but it's okay. For some reason I can't like activate my Warpath after I stop using it, and I'm trying to keep activating it so I can keep getting my crit back. But it doesn't like to activate. This is what I like about Warpath. I can literally dodge everything. I'm always behind them. I am taking about 10 million years to kill him. But at least he can't hit me. Holy crap, this damage is bad on this build. And I'm not even using the block weapon that does like way less. Holy crap, I am gonna be so screwed. It's gonna be so slow killing the rest of the bosses. I need to wait on my mana. There we go. No, I just can't stop channeling, I don't think, and I should be fine. Warpath is not bad. Not at all. He dropped ink ring. Okay, that's okay. Runes are what again? No, I'd rather uniques. I'd rather idols, to be honest, but I'm gonna have to do this again anyway, so that I can unlock the other area first. So this gives you way more leech. Okay. That'll make my sustain amazing. Whenever you kill an enemy afflicted with time rot near my eyes. Dark Maw. Okay. Pull everything. Right. My clear is gonna be so much slower, but it'll be fine. Come on, game, give me something good.
Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
Yeah, welcome to chat, anyone who has joined recently or is still watching. Yeah, I don't mind if they have increased damage. Yeah, I just updated my stream because the chat wasn't showing for the last 18 minutes. Magic Man, I just seen your message there now. Yeah, I realized that about the mana regen. Last thing I'd seen you say was mana regen won't help you, and then for ages your message just showed, so over literally 20 minutes ago. But yeah, I realized that, so I'm probably gonna use the bone. the bone one because it gives me physical and it gives me bone. It gives me physical and it gives me necrotic, which is something I don't have. And if I ever get that Orion's Eye thing, I might be able to take out all the fight resistance I have completely. So as soon as I level one more time, I'm gonna start gambling those bone necklaces if I can find them.
Stand down or die.
Because I get the Orion's Eye, I don't need this at all. I wouldn't need this. And I would put 5 points into that. Then I would increase this and this. Put 2 points into that, 3 points into that. I would put all points into that to be honest, but I'm not going to do that until after. Put 5 points into that and gain maybe this, I don't know. I'd have to see how effective that is. A future attack thing. The melee threshold doesn't matter. It will matter later when I'm not using this weapon, but yeah. Okay. Anyway, I'll just keep going. Didn't actually mean to hit those. Game is not dropping me what I need though. Gear wise. Haven't really seen nearly any idols. I think idols are like literally the worst, or the relics are literally the worst thing in the game at the moment. They don't do anything. Like, not much anyway for melee builds, from what I can tell.
Stand down or die.
is weird because they're... Yeah, relics are pretty boring items, which is weird because they're unique. Yeah. Just wish they did more. Like, they don't do a lot, from what I can tell.
Stand up or die.
Okay, this is the good map for, I think, XP. Why is that question mark telling me to go back? Did I forget something? Oh my god, this thing has more health as well. That's amazing. Why is this taking so long? That took way too long. Okay, time to gamble. What was it that I was looking at? What was it called? No. Bone amulet. Bone amulet. Okay. Bone amulet, bone amulet, bone amulet.
You may find a treasure, my friend. Maybe it'll help you along the way. That's a winner. Not bad. A fine choice. You have a good eye. Want to go again? Interested in another try?
Gonna keep going because I sort of don't want those rolls. One of them in there is good.
Want to go again?
That one there might be okay. What can these drop to 20% each?
Excellent choice. Not bad. Maybe it'll help you along the way. Interested in another try?
That one might be good. This one might be okay, so I'll keep that one right there. Check this one just to make sure.
That's a winner.
Poison. Crap, right.
Looks powerful. Not bad.
Do one more line.
A fine choice. Good eye. Not bad. A fine choice. You have a good eye. Want to go again? That's a winner.
I wish the yellow ones
Another try?
would only roll with 3, so then you can craft your 4th.
Excellent choice.
Right, so
Looks powerful.
no. 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 Where's that other one? Right, okay. So now, see if I can craft mana efficiency on this. Ah, there we go. Critical success. Tier 5, and that's got 12%. 13 is max, okay. Okay, so I'll just try craft on this and see what happens. This is a better amulet in general though. 19, this one's got 19 and 20. Increase physical damage. I could also do 1, 2. Crap, it fractured. Okay. Damage while channeling. Okay, that's better. But now I don't know if I have enough. Health regen. I think that was giving me a lot of it. Or health back. Okay, the damage is definitely better. Might actually be able to cast my Holy Aura. Does efficiency work on so 79 minus 30 is, I feel like efficiency works on that as well. Okay, so that ring there needs something on it. Let's see what I can craft on it. Then we'll probably just go again. What prefixes can I put on? Spell damage, intelligence. Vitality could be good. Strength might be good. I'd say strength's probably the best. Okay, that's fine. So that's that sorted out, and now I can sell all these frickin' trashy ones away.
Feeling lucky?
Physical resist. Nah, I think the channeling one's still better. Okay. So let's keep going, I guess. It's so fucking late though. I might call it after I kill the abomination again. Need to help my health regens like now. I'm gonna numlock 1, 2, and 3. See what happens. Yeah, I can't keep it up forever. Maybe as soon as I get a point in here, I probably should have put that point in there. I'm gonna need to take another point out of damage, which sucks. I just realized. Because I need longer cooldown. That is the wrong way. But this is also a good map for XP.
Stand down or die.
Decent.
Stand down or die.
Okay. Not too bad, not too bad.
Stand down or die.
Three, two, one, and turn. What is happening? I'm out of mana. Okay, so what one did I level? This is... Got my defense, so I can get an extra sigil. Where was the extra point going then? So I've got the sigil, imagine that. That percentage is too low and I need an extra 2 points in there. One needs to go on duration. How many more is it gonna take before I can go to bed? Okay. I hadn't even clicked on it. I was wondering what the hell was going on. Right. Okay. And now I have to fight the abomination. It's gonna take absolutely forever. I think if I disable my 2. Keep the other 2 up for now. Um. Okay. That's it then. I think that is me done for the night. It's nearly 4 AM for me, so yeah, it's really late. McMagic, if you are still there, thank you for watching, and anyone else who was there but didn't comment or anything, I also thank you for watching, because every little helps, really. So, I'm gonna go and get some sleep. Thanks for watching. Bye.